Yo, happy new year. If you're watching this and you're in the future and it's 2025, happy new year. If you're like me and you're still stuck in the past, stick around cuz have like a little bit less than 4 hours until it's New Year's here. Happy New Year. Welcome in Crow, welcome in Flom. Is it New Year's for you guys? I'm pretty sure it's New Year's for it's New Year's for all everyone in Europe right now because I been kind of poking around everyone else's discords. A lot of the a lot of my European mutuals they're already in the future. It's 2025 here in Asia. Okay, okay. So you guys are still in the future. Or you guys are in the future. I'm stuck in the past. Canada's stuck in the past. We still got quite a ways to go for before it's New Year's here. But anyways, hi, welcome in. It's been a while. Last stream was what, like at least 2 weeks ago? It's still New Year's Eve in the best time zone. What? Yeah, Navi, what time zone are you actually? What time is it for you right now? Also, welcome in, bro. How's it going? Long time no see. Eight? Oh, okay. So, like 8 p.m. If that's the case, then yeah, it's the same here. It's like it's 8:14 p.m. right here. So yeah, like three and a quarter hours, and we'll be in 2025. Pretty crazy. But yeah, let's catch up. Let's catch up a little bit. Where were you guys? How was everyone's Christmas? I know I was kind of kidnapped during Christmas, so I was active on Twitter and Discord, but uh felt like it's been a while. How was everyone's Christmas thing? If you celebrate it, of course. Or, whatever holiday you celebrate. I got a bunch of desk ornaments for Christmas. Yeah, I saw your drinking bird. That shit goes hard. Now I want one. Christmas was fun. That's good. My Christmas was also fun. Uh, yeah, I think the last time I like streamed was right before we had the family Christmas thing, which is like it wasn't as big as it usually is, but it's like most of the Mama Grimm side of the family was there. Nothing much special. Someone had a condom for me for Christmas, but I didn't get much overall. Yeah, same here. I didn't get a whole lot for Christmas, but Mama Grimm is the only one who really buys for me on Christmas. And she got me lots of stuff. She got me but she's the kind of person to only buy me like practical stuff. So she bought me like the biggest thing was an air purifier. I have an air purifier in my apartment now because it gets kind of stuffy. Plus, with Fuji being a long-haired cat, it kind of helps with the hair and stuff. So that's been good. He doesn't like it very much though. He doesn't like it when I bring new gadgets into the house that make noise. It makes him very upset. But he's already gotten used to it. It's not very loud. It's just a tiny one. I got some winter socks, which are really nice. Really been digging the winter socks. I got a new blanket. I got I think that was like the main things. I at the big Christmas thing we do on the 21st. We do like a Secret Santa thing where all the adults are supposed to bring like a relatively cheap gift, like $20 gift or so, and everyone takes turns. Everyone takes turns opening presents, and there were different rules this year to where you would roll a die, and depending on the result, something would happen. So I think it was something like if you rolled a 4, you had to like open the gift that you had and keep it. But there was another option where if you rolled like a 6 or something, you could steal people's gifts. So you could like swap your gift for somebody else's. You know, stuff like that. It was pretty cool. Me and Mama Grimm kind of worked together because my one cousin had these like 3D printed coasters that look like NES cartridges. That was her the Secret Santa present she bought. And I kind of wanted those. So Mom got those, or I ended up with those. And then Mama Grimm won a LCBO gift card, which I used to buy the rum I'm gonna be drinking today. I also walked home with that, so that was pretty cool. That was also like kind of a Christmas present, I guess. Got some paints, a small brush, and some sweets for Christmas. Nice. Bro, I love getting sweets for Christmas. Sweets are like my one weakness, my Achilles heel. It drinks, for it knows not how to stop, much like the unending cruel march of time. So true. This really does. He's just like me for real. Wait, why did you, also I don't think I asked you, but why a drinking bird? Are you like the resident alcoholic? Are you the funny drunk uncle? Or is it just a coincidence that they got you a drinking bird, but you also just happen to also drink a lot? Stealing presents? Yeah, I just mean like because secrets. Okay, I guess I didn't really explain what because I guess that might be like a foreign. That might be like a weird concept for some people. But it's essentially everyone brings a present, and nobody knows what everyone's present is, of course. And you exchange gifts, and we made a kind of a game out of it. So everyone brought a present, and everyone gets handed a present. But there was rules, and it was like a little bit of a game. So you could like, depending on what result you get, you could either open the present you had. It was all determined by dice. So like for example, you could roll like a 1 and you had to open your present and keep it. And that was the present you were stuck with. Or you could roll but somebody else could also roll a different number which would let you steal presents. So you would essentially exchange the present you had for the one that the other person has. And it just kept going on like that until everything was opened, and then once the game is over, everyone gets what they get, and etc. etc. No, my friends just told me that I complained once about how my desks are super big and empty. Yeah, that's fair. I What was I saying? I I also have like a pretty big desk, but with like the streamer setup, with like the dual monitors and the microphone, I'm kind of like, and then like also my cat likes to sit on my desk, and he's starting to get really big, and he can hardly fit on my desk. But there is like some room on this desk. Like I have my Hollow Advent Shrine on this side, which takes up a fair bit of space. I have four Nendoroids on my desk too. And I got a bunch of other junk on my desk, like, you know, pens, notepads. I have a couple fidget toys. Some cloths to clean my glasses. I got the phone stand for VTubing. I got the ring light. It gets crowded. Maybe I need a bigger desk actually. Maybe it's time for a bigger desk. But I just bought this one. It's like brand new. I don't want to get a new desk. The problem is my apartment's too small. I can't have a lot of like big stuff. I have a lot of big stuff. Like it would be really cool to have like I saw Kuro, one of my mutuals, one of my VTuber siblings. He has like on God, he has like a Miku shrine. Like he has like a giant glass cabinet that's just filled with Miku plushies, and there's like Miku anime figures, like every single Miku Nendoroid that's ever come out. He has a Girls Unpanzer shrine where it's like every character as an Nendoroid with the tank, with like a model tank in the background. And I was like, man, that's such goals. Bro, that's such goals. I couldn't have something like that in my house because I just don't have the space. I have some shelves I could fill up, but that's about it. And plus, like I'd have to stick to the cheaper figures though, because some of those figures are pretty expensive. They gave me like three clocks because I'm always late to things, which is 100% not true. The very next day was Christmas. I was 2 hours late to work. Oh, the next day after Christmas. Were you like, was it because you were hungover? Is that why, or you just sleep in? Or are you just one of those people that's just fashionably late all the time? Nendos are like $48 million. It's true. It depends. It's like some Nendos are like pretty reasonably priced. Like I think the ones that I have were around like the $40 price range, which isn't bad in terms of Nendoroids. But yeah, some of like the newer ones or like special edition ones, it's usually the ones that come with like extra doodads, like hold on. So there's a Cheshire cat, there's a Cheshire Nendoroid. And I don't mean Cheshire Azur Lane. I don't mean Cheshire from Alice in Wonderland. I mean Cheshire from Azur Lane. She has two different versions. She has like the cheaper version, which doesn't come with the rigging, which is the. And I don't mean VTuber rigging. I mean like the rigging is what they call, like, you know how in Azur Lane girls have like giant like cannons on their shoulders and stuff like that, or like torpedo tubes and things like that. That's like what the rigging is. Can I like Can I like drag and drop this image into OBS? I really wish it was easier like that. What if I dropped it into VTube Studio? Does that work? Oh, I guess that works. Yeah, there we go. It looks like this. This is what I mean, like the rigging. You can get the cheaper version where it's just her, but you can also get the one that has like the cannons and the torpedo tubes and like the bullets and stuff. Ah, Dream Figure. Dream Figure right here. Yo, Ghosty. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy New Year. I assume it is New Year's for you guys because like it feels like it's only like the in the West where we're still stuck in the past. We still have like 7 hours to go before we have to before it's New Year's for us. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Grim. If you don't know me, I am a stray cat. I am a Bakeneko, living life for two people, a stray cat and a human. And we just started here. We're just doing a little New Year's celebration thing. We're just doing some yapping. I haven't streamed since like middle of December, so yeah, we're just doing a little catch up. We're talking about what we got for Christmas. We're talking about I'm talking about Nendoroids right now. How expensive. That's what we were talking about how like what we were getting for Christmas. And I was talking about one of my mutuals who's also a VTuber sibling, Kuro, has like this crazy anime shrine where he has like a Miku shrine where it's like a whole bunch of Miku plushies. He has like Miku Nendoroids, he has Miku figures, like he has a bunch of stuff. And that's just like the one cabinet. He also has he has a Girls and Panzer shrine. It's crazy. And I was lamenting about how I was sad how I couldn't have something like that in my house because it's just because my apartment's just way too small. So I started talking about like the price of anime figures. So I'm like, oh, I really want this Cheshire Cat Nendoroid. Not the cheap one, this one right here that has the guns and stuff on it. One day, this is a chase anime figure for me. But Yumi, Yumi Ghosty, what are you playing? Guys, if you don't know, Ghosty is a VTuber sibling of mine, so you should go check them out. They just had their new their model rigged. I was checking it out a few days ago. I was watching your are you still doing the subathon? How's the subathon going? How did I spend my Christmas? I spent it with family. 24th and 25th I was kidnapped to Mama Grimm's house. We were just hanging out. Have some drinks. We busted out the Wii because that's the only game console she has at her house. And the only games she had for it were like two hunting games because Mama Grim is very outdoorsy and likes to fish and hunt and do things like that, which is like the polar opposite of me. So I played Wii. I kind of destroyed them at it, not gonna lie. We played Wii Bowling or Wii Sports. It was mostly bowling because that's like the only one that she likes to play. She likes to play bowling. Moms love Wii Bowling. Just letting you guys know. I play a little bit of Wii Golf, which not as good as bowling, I'll be real with you, but it's also a lot more nuanced than bowling, honestly, because I feel like bowling, once you figure out like the trick, you're just getting like strikes after strikes, and it's just, once you reach the top, it just gets boring. A lot of stuff. Played Roblox, played Nini Streamer Simulator, then watched mouthwashing gameplay. Oh, nice. It ended today. Okay, well, congratulations. I hope it was. How long did you go for? How many days? It's funny you mention. It's funny you mention Needy Streamer because that was one. That was one game I bought recently on the Steam sale, and I'm probably gonna play somewhat soon. 6 days, but limited hours. Mostly 11 hours of streaming in one day. Still super impressive, bro. If I stream like after I stream like 6 or 8 hours, I'm like out of commission the next day. I need to like take it easy for the rest of the week. I'm getting a little bit better with the old stream. I'm getting better with the stamina thing, streamer stamina. It's really interesting, but it has 27 endings. Damn. 27 endings. Yeah, that's a lot of content. I heard that that game gets pretty crazy. Currently on a break because of all upcoming holidays and tasks, and also to not burn out. Yeah, that's totally fair. Like, yeah, definitely take a break. That's a lot of streaming. That's a lot of streaming in such a short amount of time. But big kudos to you for doing that. That's awesome. I hope you get some good rest. Maybe I'll do something like that someday. I haven't streamed for like a whole week since I remember around when I started, I was trying to do like a affiliate push. Like I was trying to get to affiliate as fast as I could. And back then I was like, oh, if I just stream more, then that's more opportunities for people to show up, right? It's not exactly how it works. It's actually, like you say, it's a great streaming more doesn't necessarily mean, bigger number. Really, you should just stream. You should just stream consistently, but like don't stream too much as to because burnout sucks. You don't want to burn yourself out. Oh my god. I haven't yapped this much in a while. I can already feel my voice leaving me. Uh-oh. We have to last at least until midnight. So I get the for New Year's. That's true. Consistency is the key, but I have VTuber idols I look up to, though they have much more endurance. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, the bigger it's true. The bigger streamers do some crazy long streams. Like I know they won't even stop the stream to sleep. Like they'll just leave stream on while they're sleeping. I don't know. I don't know if I could do I don't know if I could do something like that. But I guess it's not exactly hard to just leave your computer on and go go to bed. Yeah. But yeah, kudos to them for sure. Oshi, yeah. I have some Oshis. I have at least one. I kind of throw the word Oshi around quite a bit. Like I know there's like Kami Oshi is for like the streamer that's like your rock, you know, the streamer that you really look up to. But I'd be throwing the word Oshi around like crazy. Like a lot of my mutuals that I just like to hang out with and hang on their streams, I'll call them my Oshi. Maybe that's horror behavior, but you know, it's just a word, you know? It's just a word of endearment to me anyways. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, please get some rest if you have to. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to zoom in like that. Let me scroll up, see if I missed anything. Okay. Anyway, what the heck was I talking about? All right, anime figures. Yeah, I have like this shelf I need to put up that I want to get some anime figures on. But yeah, they're expensive. They're expensive. I really want this one though. Do you really want this one? Okay, hold on. Is there a... Yeah, right here. There we go. Oh, yeah. I guess talk a little bit more about my Christmas. Did you guys watch any good Did you guys watch any movies for the holidays? Any Christmas movies or just any movies in general? We watched quite a few movies. We watched First movie we watched, Red 1 was better than I. That's so funny that you brought up Red 1 because that was one of the movies I watched. Did that come out this year? Or was it last year? But yeah, but I agree with you. I agree with you. It actually was a lot better than I thought it was going to be as well. Because I know it. Because you know how it is. It's like, oh, another Dwayne the Rock Johnson movie where he's like a secret agent. He's like one day from retirement. But I know like, but it felt like, but I feel like he's also like owned up to that role of being like the cheesy, like Dwayne the Rock Johnson action movie that doesn't take itself super seriously because it's like about Santa Claus. Hold on, I think I need to. Let me fix my. Oh, whoops. Let me calibrate my tracking a bit. Oh, I think I messed it up. It did horrible in theater, but it was interesting enough to watch. Yeah, I honestly liked it. I thought it was pretty decent actually. Um like it was silly, but it was also like there was some good writing in there. I thought it was cool how they included like the Krampus. I thought that was pretty cool. Got me kind of interested in like the Krampus lore. I had no idea that the Krampus was actually like Santa Claus's brother. I thought that was kind of interesting. Interesting lore. Thought that was pretty cool. My eye tracking's being like weird. It might not be bright enough in here. Let me turn on a light here. Like I thought it was clever how the henchman of the Winter Witch were like killer snowmen. I thought that was pretty cool. What is yeah, I feel like the message was very like it was very like it was, you know, very Christmas message, but I thought it was done pretty well. Yeah, overall actually pretty good movie. You can say what you want about Dwayne, but I think he's actually, in terms of like the from wrestler to movie actor, I honestly think he's one of the better ones. I mean, not that there's like a whole lot. Like I think Batista is now like a full-time is like an actor and not a wrestler. I know that much for sure. I think John Cena is like he's not even really an actor. I feel like every film he's been in is just like it's John Cena. Like it's just John Cena being John Cena. Whereas like Dwayne, I feel like I guess that's also true for Dwayne. Like he really is just himself in all of his films, but I think he's a decent actor. Oh, whoops. Okay, first movie I watched on Christmas Eve. Tell me if you guys have seen this movie. Have you guys seen the original Gremlins? Gremlins 1. They were already actors before, right? Only the type of role they Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I guess wrestling basically is like a light form of acting. It's like the same thing, pretty much. Or it's not the same thing, but you know what I mean. It's like similar. It's similar. Yeah, we watched Gremlins. Out of all the, because Mama Graham can never pick a movie. It's always like I've because when it comes to Christmas time, she just watches, like, that's all she watches. She watches all the Christmas movies. And by the time like we actually get together to watch a Christmas movie together, she's like, I've already seen all these. So it's like, okay, I guess I'll just pick a a weird one. So I picked Gremlins, which is a Christmas movie because it takes place on Christmas Eve. Really good movie, actually. I've seen it a couple times. Like it's one of those movies where, so it, like, if I had to pick a Christmas movie to watch every year, I'm a big fan of the Home Alone movies. At least the first two. The first two are good. Home Alone 1, Home Alone 2, something in Lost in New York. That's what it's called. Yeah, both really good music. By that logic, then Die Hard is definitely a Christmas movie. That's what everyone says. Everyone says that Die Hard is like their favorite Christmas movie because I think it does take place on Christmas. I don't I'll be honest, I've never seen Die Hard, but I'm not sure. In Yakuza is a Christmas game. The first Yakuza? Is it a Christmas? Does it take place on Christmas as well? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, Gremlins, good movie. And it was really funny. So we didn't even pick. So after we finished watching Gremlins, we watched the entire credits. A lot of the games are set during December. Interesting. I haven't played a Yakuza game, believe it or not. There's so many Yakuza games. It's crazy how such a huge series. Maybe that's something we'll get to at some point. Um oh yeah. So after Gremlins, we just let it autoplay and pick and choose like whatever the next movie was. And it played The Goonies, which, another Steven Spielberg movie. I've never seen Goonies. I've never watched The Goonies. So it was a first for me. And I remember Mookie saying, we were talking about The Goonies in one of his last streams, and he says if you didn't watch The Goonies when you were a kid, it's not as good. Like watching it for the first time as an adult is not watching The Goonies as a kid. Watching Goonies for the first time as a kid, which I think is fair because it's kind of like, it kind of encapsulates that like childlike adventure, going out digging for treasure. Although, but in like a very real sense, there was like actual criminals after them, and there was like actual death traps, and people actually died looking for the treasure of One-Eyed Willie. I also a good movie. I like that one a lot too. But I think Mookie was definitely correct when he said that that's not a they couldn't make a character like, what was the, do you guys remember the name of the deformed guy in the Goonies? He was like yeah, Sloth. Mookie was definitely correct when he said you could not make a character like that in a film anymore. Absolutely not. It's a little bit, I think it would be viewed as a little bit insensitive. Unless it's Adult Swim, which you know, they can make, it's every time they do it, it's funny. The old Konami game was also pretty good. Oh yeah, it was an NES game, right? Was it was it an NES game? Wow, one of the rare film to game adaptations that didn't suck. There was a couple of those, I think. Like Aladdin. Aladdin on Genesis was good. What are some other film that got turned into games that were actually good? I remember Toy Story 64 being kind of goated. I remember that game being kind of good. Anyways, I think I'm getting a little sidetracked. But yeah, Goonies. I liked it. I thought it was a good movie. Again, like a bit before my time, obviously, but if I had watched it as a kid, I do think it would have been, I would have liked it a lot. Die Hard and The Long Kiss Goodnight are good Christmas movies. The second one got named in German Toddler. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, which translates to Deadly Christmas in English. There was this one, that reminds me, there was this one have you guys heard of that movie that it's like fairly new? I think it came back a couple of years ago. It was called Violent Night. It was about like Santa, if he was like a mercenary, he had to like kill werewolves or something. And it was by like the same director as John Wick or something. We almost watched that movie, but it was one of them. It was like you had to pay to watch it. Bro, oh my god, don't even get me started on cable television. Do you know people still pay for cable? Like, it's absolutely it's insane. People still pay for satellite. And on top of that, when you pay for satellite, they still have the absolute gall to charge people to like rent movies digitally. Like, they'll give you like, you pay like $6 and you get to watch one movie for like a week, and that's it. Huh? Who would do that? Just watch it on the internet. That's what it. You would be surprised how many boomers are just don't want to bother with anything of the internet. They use the internet to check Facebook, and that's like it. They don't want to bother. They would much rather pay for, you know, like, I don't know, a subscription service to get like some channels that may or may not have the things things you actually want to watch. Like almost every boomer I know, they have Netflix, they pay for Netflix, they pay for Disney Prime or Disney Plus, that's what's called. Prime Video, which I mean like it comes with your Amazon Prime, so like fine, makes sense. But you get what I mean. It's like all these subscription services just to like and like they still will say like, oh man, there's like, oh man, there's just nothing on. There's nothing to watch, bro. And then they just end up watching like the reruns of Lego Masters, which is like a show where people make like these really elaborate Lego pieces. Like they're given like a challenge. They have to, you know, I want you to make like an interesting story, but like I want you to tell it through Lego, and I want you to like. There's like a Christmas one we were watching, or just like some baking show that is kind of structured the same way, where it's like, okay, this is you have to make this, but you have to bake something including these ingredients, and then it's all like, and they're put in front of a judge and everything like that. They just end up watching like endless hours of that shit instead of just like, I don't know, watching YouTube or something. It's crazy. Boomers will do anything except go on the internet. Prime has the audacity to ask you to buy more subscriptions if you want to watch more, like paying for specific channels. Yeah, exactly. And then there's also that like whole Fire Stick rabbit hole where it's like you buy this stupid device which basically acts like a satellite. There's lots of bunch of like doodads on it, like that's actually how I showed Mama Grim Twitch. That's actually how I showed Mama Grim what a VTuber was because like it just has a Twitch app on it. Like it has a whole bunch of apps on it. Like you can watch, there's like a YouTube app, there's like a Twitch app, but they just don't use any of it. They always just watch satellite TV and sit through like, they'll get like 20 minutes of show and then they'll get like 10 minutes of ads. Look at 10 minutes of commercials. So imagine Twitch, right? At worst on Twitch, you get like 3 minutes of ads every hour. But on TV, it's just like, oh, speaking of, ad in 5 minutes, guys. Sorry, I jinxed it. Yeah, but just like how do they do that? You get like 10 minutes of like, or like 10-15 minutes of actual content, and then you get like 5 minutes of ads. It's fucking, it's asinine. It's insane. That whole generation is keeping that, like, the satellite companies afloat. Like, it's all boomers. It's just all boomers. The idea of like just like learning how the internet works, or like, what are ads? Can't you just block them? I mean, you can. Or do you mean on satellite? On satellite, you cannot block ads. On cable TV, you cannot block ads because they're from like the program itself. If that makes sense. You can kind of picture it like, okay, they have everything planned out. It's kind of like Twitch, where it's like at these select intervals during the show, uh it'll stop and then it'll play an ad. And also, a lot of these shows that people watch on TV are made with like the ads in mind. And that's why, like, if you're watching like a cooking show and it's like, you'll never guess what happens next. Gordon Ramsay reaches his boiling point when this guy tells him to frick off. And it'll be like, and then it'll cut to a commercial break. It'll have some like crazy animation, like whoosh, whoosh, there's like like flames and stuff. Be like, you're not gonna want to miss it. And then once that whole like thing is done, that's when it'll play the ads. Another reason for me to not watch that. That's what I mean. Like, nobody is watching satellite except nobody was watching like satellite or cable except boomers. It's because they just don't want to bother with the internet. The idea of opening up is trying something new is they're so set in their ways. They don't want to open up Twitch. They don't want to open up, YouTube or TikTok or, well, they do love TikTok actually. Does any uh does any of you guys know any boomers in your they around you that actually are into TikTok? Apparently it's very popular with boomers too. They just love the short form content. Although somebody brought up Tenchi brought up a pretty good point. TikTok is not even really short form content anymore. It's not like Vine. How Vine used to be constrained to like 10 or 15 seconds per video. I think on TikTok you can make up to like 10 minutes. Which, like, in the context of like YouTube, that's still pretty that's not a very long video. Cause there's like 5-hour long video essays on YouTube. That's like that's very popular on YouTube. It's like, but they can't even call themselves short form content anymore. It's all, you can really just use it however you want. You can make a 10-minute video essay on TikTok if you wanted to. It's dumb. Yeah, but anyways, cable TV, it's absolute waste of money. I baffles me that people actually still pay for it. Anyways, okay, you guys are gonna get hit with an ad. I did say there were gonna be some drinks involved. I'm gonna go quickly make myself a drink. And I'll be back. Let's catch up some more. Okay. My dad loves YouTube, but he doesn't know anything it related to works. If it would be like he prefers it, then we would still all do things mechanically and not digitally. Do you mean like he doesn't understand how YouTube works? Oh, I get what you mean. Like he means he would rather we did it like the old fashioned way. That's what he means. He doesn't understand anything computer or IT related. I mean, at least your dad watches YouTube. It's like a rare thing for uh, people to be boomers to be watching YouTube. I swear, it's a weird thing. Also, the so I'm drinking rum and pineapple juice, so like a pina colada. But the rum that I'm using is like a dark rum. It's like so it looks it's the same color of like Coca-Cola. So when you mix it with the pineapple juice, it doesn't look very appetizing. it's like it's like a dark yellow color. But I mean, it tastes pretty good though. It's looking kind of sus. But like you say, some boomers they get it. Some actually watch YouTube. I've even heard some that watch Twitch. Like I remember Tenchi has mentioned that her dad sometime watches like he'll have like Tenchi's stream in the background while he's watching like TV or something, which I think is pretty cool. And then he says something like the people who watch her must be there for some weird like are just there for her feet because she's not very interesting. Which is like, damn, that's like sad. That's like savage. I don't. Tenchi's dad just thinks we're all like feet bros. It's weird. I don't know. I'm devastated by this information. My hero thinks I'm a foot guy. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, like Mama Grimm's boyfriend. He watches YouTube. He says he watches more YouTube than he watches like TV. And that's what I'm saying. Like people just they need to get with the times. They need to start YouTube doom scrolling like the rest of us instead of watching like the hockey game or whatever. You know, watching Canada Bake Off, season 30 or something. It's like it's all set up for them. All those machines that they sell the boomers that have all the satellite on them, they come with like those programs installed. They're like apps. They're like apps on their phone. Like you can just click on the Twitch app and then you'll be watching Iron Mouse next thing you know it. Or you go onto YouTube and you can see I don't know what's popular on YouTube, you know? They just need to branch out. They're so stuck in their ways. They just can't they just want to keep watching Sally. I was talking to him recently about me paying for his internet since I used that to watch movies with my mom, and asked him if he still needs it or if I should cancel it. He only answered, "Sure, you can cancel that. I only use YouTube. That doesn't need internet, right?" Oh no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know that like he doesn't know that like everything needs internet now. I mean, almost everything. Basically everything. It's true. Like you just can't get by having no internet these days. Especially if you're like working or something. Everything's digital now. Like, your pay stubs, all your information is digital. I'm telling, just these fucking boomers, man, just get with the times. I promise you, it'll be way better. You don't have to dig into holes. You don't have to dig any holes anymore. We have we're in the digital age, my friend. Speaking of that though, I did mention in the Discord, but I actually did show Mama Grim what a VTuber was. It was perfect timing because when I looked, I saw Iron Mouse was online. I'm like, okay, like which out of all the VTubers that I follow, which is the one I should show her? What should be her first impression of what a VTuber is? And at the time I was like, well, Iron Mouse is like the biggest VTuber. So I was like, fuck it. I'll show her Iron Mouse. She's like kind of normal. She's like fairly normal in terms of VTubers. She's like fairly normal. And I can't say that for a lot of the people I follow. Let's be honest. Did you also show her your model or only Iron Mouse? I haven't shown her my model yet. I was going to last time when she came to visit me before Christmas. I was close. I think it would be fine for me to show her my model. I wouldn't want to tell her like my actual Twitch name though, because then now that I showed her the app, which is on her satellite disc thingy, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing that she might be watching me. I'd be sitting there just going like, oh no, I can't say that. What if mom's listening? I can't say that. Then I'll never hear the end of it. I'll get like a random text being like, why'd you say that? That's very rude. That's very icky of you to say. Are you okay? Are you eating well? Why I didn't raise you like this. Should have shown her Batat. Luckily, she was not streaming at the time. I think when I showed her, it was like 10 p.m. EST. Bat was not on, but yeah, that would have been far from my first pick for sure. Yuna also asked me to show my mom her channel intro, which is essentially like a bunch of like random clips of Yuna just kind of strung together, her saying like insane things. Mom is watching. You can't make that joke or play certain games. Yeah, it's not bad enough. As if it wouldn't be bad enough that I have John Twitch watching me all the time saying I can't say certain things and play certain games, but imagine my mom was watching, it'd be terrible. It'd be awful. I don't even want to think about that, bro. That's the worst timeline. Legit, I would not be able to like it I would feel even less comfortable on stream. Not that I'm like super uncomfortable on stream, but like I'm already like very socially anxious person, and just the idea that my mom could be watching would make it everything so much worse. Will it happen someday? Maybe. But that day is not today. Just imagine she would ask you what kind of pinball game that was. I honestly think the most sus game we've played at this point is probably Bon Appetit. I feel like that game was like weirder because that was old Senran. That was Bon Appetit was on the PSP, if you can imagine. A lot of the older Senran games that you see on Steam, which is like at Shinobi Versus and Bon Appetit, are PSP ports, which is crazy to think. Or yeah, PSP. And it was just a different time back then. They could be a little bit more raunchy cuz back then PlayStation was a bit cooler. They didn't care about that stuff. But nowadays, with Sony America like super catering to the Western audience and stuff and like shareholders, pre-California Sony. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you get what I mean. Like um yeah, like the console version of Burst Renewal, which is a remake of the DS game, which is canonically the first Senran game. It's like the first game in the series, the chronology. A lot of the stuff was censored. Stuff like in the dressing room you couldn't like look in at certain angles, if you know what I mean. Um a lot of things were censored out, and it was all because it was all because of Sony America. And I think since then the Senran creator has stepped down and he's like working independently, I think. Or he's working specifically with Marvelous, which isn't associated with Sony, I think. Point is, we haven't had a new Senran thing in like years. It's been years now. And that makes me really sad because you guys know I'm a huge Senran fan. If there are no Senran fans on Earth, then I have died. If there are 100 Senran fans, I am one of them. I don't know the whole copy pasta, but you know what I mean. Back in the good old days, Sony was so based. Yeah, because Sony was like the anime console. You had all the cool anime games on it. Like that had all the JRPGs and some other stuff, mostly just anime stuff. I like that Sony was like the anime console, which of course being the anime console, it was bound to have a lot of smut on it, a lot of sus games. But that's what Japan is. Like it's a Japanese console. It should remind you that hey, this is a Japanese console. We like our Japanese games. But yeah, now it's like they're westernizing it. Everything's getting censored. And censorship is bad. I don't care what people say. Censorship's bad. Some things, okay. Some things it's fair, okay? Some things should not be. It's okay to censor, like, the really messed up stuff, you know? However, like, stuff like anime titties, that's like not one of the things you should be concerned about. It's like, what, you scared of the kids seeing some boobies? You think that's gonna traumatize them for life? Stuff like violence, like, you know, Mortal Kombat or God of War, like ripping people's spines out and shit. Yeah, fair enough. That could be traumatizing. But like a boob, an ass, I don't know, man. I just don't believe it. Worry about the important things, you know? Th- Let's put our resources where it matters. Yeah, the West is weird. Violence makes more sense to be censored rather than sex. It's just like something like Senran is so harmless though. It's like is it perverted? Yeah. Is it suggestive? Yeah. Yeah, but we're so bass backwards. Like it doesn't. I guess that it really is like a cultural thing. It's just the West is more concerned about sexual stuff, which is like whatever. America is censoring sexual content more than violence, while the EU is generally censoring violence over sex. Yeah, I guess it is just like the West being kind of a bunch of pansies. And it's like if you're worried about your kid playing a game that's has boobies in it, then that's like your job as the parent to keep an eye on what your kid is playing. And I don't and again, that's not me saying like you know, monitor everything your child is doing at all times because that's how your child grows up to hate you. But also like it's not that big of a deal to like as a parent monitor what games your kid is playing or because I mean if you're the parent you're probably the one buying the video games, you know what I mean? It's like if you buy him like if you buy your kid Grand Theft Auto when he's like 7 years old, then like that's on you, buddy. Do a little bit of research. If you buy your child a copy of Senran Kagura Peach Ball for the Nintendo Switch, and then you don't look up to see, and you don't look up any gameplay, and then suddenly, whoa, there's boobies on the screen. I can't show that to I can't show that to my child. Grr. They scandaled me. I, I don't know what to tell you, man. Just look up a fucking. But again, this goes back to the whole boomer thing. It's like they just don't. They don't want to do the research. It's just like, oh my god, stupid. Son keeps bothering me to buy him the newest call fucking Grand Theft Auto game. Whatever. Here, spends $80. Here you go, child. Now leave me alone. I'm gonna go watch the football game. And then, you know, what happens? Mom comes home. Excuse me, Jeremy, why is our son playing Grand Theft Auto? Hello? What are you doing? It's like, well, your bitch ass should have looked up, like, literally, just go on YouTube, bro. Just type in fucking Grand Theft Auto gameplay. And you, like, I guarantee, like, 5 minutes, and you'll understand that this game is not right for your child. But I guess that also varies from, because I'll be really honest with you guys, my parents, they didn't really care too much about what I was playing, which I guess, you know, to be honest, would kind of explain a lot. Like, I remember my brother and his friend. So my brother's like a little older than me. He's like, we're like 6 years apart. So a fair bit older than me. So I remember my older brother and his friend coming over to our house, and we were playing the N64 in the living room, and his friend brings over his copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day. And so I think at the time I was like 5 years old or some shit. And we're playing this game that's just like absolute like vulgar British humor. Like there's like poop jokes everywhere. There's blood, there's gore, there's swearing. There's a sunflower with giant titties. There's a giant poo-poo monster. There's a war scene with like guns. There's yeah, just like giant cave woman titties. Like, the game was fucking crazy. And I was like 5 years old. But I also get it, okay? And this isn't like me throwing shade at my parents, not at all. They both worked a lot. You know, they had to support a family. They couldn't be home, 24 hours a day making sure that their kids didn't play a game about fucking sunflower titties. As I was talking a bit about before with like, the parents, like, is it like my point before was like the problem should like end with the parents. Because I mean, if you're buying, because like, what are you doing giving your kid, like, why? Like, first of all, you should never give your kid money or like sure, buy your kid a fucking Fortnite V-Bucks card, because at least then they can only spend that in Fortnite. Like, you'd be crazy just to give your kid like, okay, kid, here's like $100 on like a prepaid Visa or something, and you just like, because that's just a recipe for disaster. I'm saying, as the parent, you're the one buying the games, so it's your fault if you buy a game that isn't right for your kid, is kind of my point. Anyways, I have to admit that I did play some really bad games as a child, which were banned from being sold in my country openly. got them shared from friends over in USB, so my parents didn't even know I had them. Yeah, many such cases. Like I remember Morch was talking about her story with that kind of stuff. Like as a kid, she discovered very early on how to like emulate and stuff like that. So like, imagine a kid, very young kid who actually knows how like stuff like files and shit work and actually how to download things on the internet. You can imagine how like the kind of things that a kid could get into on the internet. I remember her saying like early on she figured out how to like I think her dad showed her how to like emulate games and shit, which like that was something we eventually figured out, but I don't think we got into that stuff till I was like, geez, I don't know. Well, I guess, but that's kind of showing my age again because March is also like a Zoomer, so that also kind of makes sense now that I think about it. Conquerors really isn't made for children while looking like a kid's game. I think that was like the whole, yeah, that's the tricky thing about it because I think like don't get me wrong, the because if you just looked at the cartridge, right? Actually, let me find an image. Hold on. Oh, it's a WebP. Fuck off, dude. Okay, that's a JPEG. Okay, yeah. So it looks like this, right? Like if you look at this cover, you're like, okay, there's like a squirrel holding like, yeah, that's the I mean, it definitely looks like a beer, but also like it's like not like a, I don't know. That's like it's like fairly ambiguous. I don't know. It could be like soda. Could be just like could be an iced tea for all I know. Like fuck, I don't know, dude. And then you have so like the real tell is like the sexy squirrel lady on the side, but even then it's like I don't know. Like she's dressed kind of skimpy, but also like it's not that bad. It's like whatever. The only limiting factor for me was my parents' bad internet connection. But yeah, like I get it. Like if you looked at this cover, you're like, okay, this game is probably like maybe game doesn't look that bad. I mean, it's like a cartoon squirrel. It's like whatever. That's his girlfriend. Is it, I don't know. Whatever. Have at it, I guess. But yeah, it was also like back when I was a kid was also a different time. Like it wouldn't be too much of a stretch to say that we've just become more PC as the years went on. Like back in those days, there was lots of raunchy stuff on TV. You could make all kinds of offensive jokes on TV. So it was also like a different time. Like, yeah, obviously it was still not like you weren't gonna let your kid watch like pornos on TV and shit like that or like the really weird stuff. But like for the most part, it was like whatever. They would just tell us to go out, play outside more, basically. Congress really isn't made for children while looking like a child's game. Showing scenes from World War II, torture and other stuff. Yeah. Like how like if you like when you were like when I was playing it as a kid, I wouldn't have like got the reference that like the teddies were like a euphemism for a certain um group from Germany in World War II. Again, just kind of don't want to say the actual words just to play it safe. There's a lot of scenes. Also, the war chapter was interesting because it had a lot of the scenes from the war chapter were like references to certain movies. Like, I think specifically Saving Private Ryan. Or I think that was I think it was that one. There's a lot of film references in there, which like yeah, the film was about America versus Germany in World War II. So like as a kid, I didn't like all that stuff went over my head. But like if an adult actually sat down and watched it, or at least like a fairly like in the know adult would know that, this is definitely not a game for kids. But you know what it is what it is, I turned out fine. Right? I turned out great. Sure. Wow. Wow, dropping the fucking elbow. Anyways. and that's where it all started. The whole reason I became a VTuber is because it all started with me playing Conker's Bad Fur Day at the age of 5. And it's all just been a downward spiral from there. It's really hasn't been great, Anyways. I would also go as far to say that I didn't become a manic psychopath killing people just because I played some really violent games as a kid. Yeah, I think that whole stigma was like kind of an older thing. Like I remember quite a few years back there was that whole thing of like it was specifically with Grand Theft Auto, I remember. It was Grand Theft Auto, the one for 360, the one that like people RPing and shit. It was mostly from things like that, or very violent video games depicting crime and shit, where people were like, oh, no wonder that one kid like went on a killing spree. It was because he played too much Grand Theft Auto. Which like I feel if you honestly think that all it takes for somebody to go on a killing spree is to just play some violent video games a lot, then you're stupid as hell. There's a lot more that goes into that than just being like, yeah, yeah, that's right. I'm playing Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, you know what? I could do that. I could go grab a gun and just like shoot people without any repercussions. Yeah, I could totally do that. And then if I ever get in trouble, I could just jump into a car and drive around the street until all my stars goes away, and then I'll be good. I'll be big chillin'. Yo, hi, welcome in. How's everyone? We're doing good. We're just chilling. We've just been yapping a lot today. Just a lot of yapping. Right now we're talking about that whole thing like back in the day where parents were saying that video games are turning kids into violent psychopaths. That was such a long time ago. I think, like, don't get me wrong, there definitely probably are still people like that. You know, like the soccer moms and stuff like that. But I think for the most part, people have come to realize that it's a bit more complicated than just, you know, like kids are stupid, but they're not so stupid that, you know, they play a couple rounds of Grand Theft Auto and they're just gonna go on a killing spree. They're not gonna play a couple rounds of Mortal Kombat and go try to rip people's spines out for real. But I still don't think that kids should have played the games that I played. I mean, I don't think so either. But, you know, at the same time, it is what it is. You know, you didn't grow up to actually kill people or become a psychopath in real life, so that's the important part in my opinion. Well, I think the kids already had issues. The parents should have been paying more attention. Yeah, stuff like that. Stuff like that. Like it's not just like one thing. It's like for someone to push somebody to the point where they do things like that, there's like multiple issues there. It's not just the video games. There's like so much going behind the scenes. GTA is seen as bad. That one could still be openly sold. Sure, only to 16 or 18-year-old people, but still openly in any shop. I think the whole like I mean, have you seen a GTA game? It like they are kind of they are kind of like insane. Like it is a game about crime and just going around killing people, committing crimes. So like I get why that game would be age restricted. But yeah, this was mostly like a Western thing. I remember there was like it would always pop up on the news being like we had an interview with Karen, who is 30, who was 45 years old, talking to her, and she came home from work one night and she saw that her son was playing Grand Theft Auto, a game where you know, pick up guns and shoot people, and she was just absolutely appalled. She's like, "Oh my gosh, I had no idea that my son was playing a crime simulator." I came home from my job at Walmart, and next thing I know, I saw him gunning down a family of five. I just had no idea. I just had no idea. They're brutal, sure, but nothing compared to Postal or Manhunt. Yeah, but Postal's thing was like It was like, yeah, like Postal's pretty bad. Though some people these days still think fiction affects reality in the same mindset that GTA IRL crime thing. Yeah. That's kind of my main point. Is just some people are just really close-minded. Like they just think that doing they think that people don't like people that can't separate reality from fiction is like kind of a big reoccurring theme with like even today it's kind of crazy with like you see it with VTubers. You see it with VTubers, right? Like people keep holding like weird standards for VTubers. Like like the whole lolly thing. Like there's always like you know how like every month there's always like VTubers should stop having lolly models because it's gross and icky. And then it's like saying that the people who have those kinds of models are like enabling people and they're like tempting people and they're that kind of weird stuff. It's like, you know, SpongeBob meme, calm down, son, it's just a drawing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that serious. Do some people like lean into that whole aspect? Absolutely. But it's like, it is just, but at the end, it is just fiction. Like, is like, do you, the problem stems from the fact that people who say those kinds of things, they think that like the people who engage with those kinds of streamers or whatever are like weirdos and that they behave the same way in like real life like whenever they're not watching that streamer they're just going around being a weirdo like stalking playgrounds and shit. It's just not, and it's the same metaphor for like the crime thing. Like, if a kid plays Grand Theft Auto, he's not gonna go and like go rob a bank or some shit. There's a lot more like premeditation that has to go into that kind of stuff. It's not just like, it's not like that's the final straw. It's the only like element to the whole problem, right? Anyways, this is like not a topic I thought we were gonna like really deep dive into, but kind of got real here for a second. It's supposed to be New Year's. D&D was seen as satanic when it was released too. Oh, that's right. Yeah. There was even that whole film about, I forget what it was called. It was called Dark. I think it was actually called Darkest Dungeon. Not like the you know the Steam game, not the roguelike game. Okay, it's not really a roguelike, but you get what I mean. There's that whole film where about the the risks and the danger of getting into RPGs. And it was about this nice Christian girl who goes to college and meets the RPGers, and it's like a group of rebels and they all dress rebellious. They all wear leather coats and they're all like rebellious and stuff. And it's just like, so then she gets invited to like this party where they're playing RPGs and it's literally like cult activity. Like there's like this They're at this big round ass table. There's like a bunch of they're like feasting like medieval times. There's like goblets everywhere. The crazy cult lady talks like a fucking Skyrim NPC, being like, "Oh, are you ready to enter the dark realm of RPGs?" And it's like, okay, bro, here's your character sheet. Roll for stats. But yeah, but in reality, what it's really like is like, okay, bro, what class do you want to be? Here's your character sheet. I need you to come up with a quick backstory for your character and where he fits into my world. Also, you can't be this race because in this world there are no dwarves actually. There's a lore reason for it. I'll get to it. I'll get to it in a second. But yeah, here's your dice. I need you to roll for stats. Any score below 10, you get to re-roll, but you only get to re-roll it once, okay? Because I'm trying to keep the campaign like somewhat difficult. So, I don't want to make it to be like too hard, but also like, yeah, you get what I mean. Also, what class you're going to be, because that's also important. Also, did you bring the donuts? Did you bring the beer also? Also, I need you. Also, I need you to split on pizza because mom didn't leave us anything. So I need you to slide me like 20 bucks for a pizza. Okay, thanks, bro. True, let's summon Satan with those dice, pen, and paper. It's like so crazy. Now to be like, when did D&D actually come out? Wasn't it like wasn't it like the 70s? $1974. Which like what a crazy time. Yeah, it's like if that whole thing baffles me because if you ever just like actually watched people play the game, it's literally just like because there wasn't like a lot of stuff with the first edition. It was literally just pens and paper. Like you didn't even like I don't even think you had like hyper detailed models or anything like that back then. It was literally just pen and paper. Like it was literally just it probably looked no different than just a bunch of nerds doing their homework or some shit. I don't know where that whole idea came from. I think it must have been like just a religious group just like got a hold of it and was like, "Oh, this stuff is evil. There's demons and there's devils and there's like monsters and stuff. This can only be the work of the devil. No Dungeons and Dragons in my house. Not in my house of God." Yeah, pen, paper, dice, and a lot of fantasy. Yeah, it was all just like imagination. Which I guess like maybe that was why they thought it was like culty because they all sat in a circle with like paper and rolled dice and things. Books were considered evil way in the past. Every new media was considered evil at least once. Yeah, that's true. It's basically whenever something new comes out, they're like, "Oh, how can we hate this thing? How do we spin this? How do we make people hate this thing?" It I mean, yeah, I guess when you put it like that, that really is just what media is nowadays. And it's just like, as time goes on, it's like, oh, okay, Dungeons and Dragons is just a bunch of nerds like playing pretend, basically. Video games are like, it's whatever. Video games are stupid. They're a waste of time. Who cares? Oh, gonna rip someone's spine now in a video game? How droll. How pedestrian. Pokemon is still seen as evil by some fanatics. Yeah, like I know there was like a whole thing about with PETA, right? Because, you know, enslaving animals, putting them into Pokeballs, that whole thing. Like I think PETA still is like that with like everything. Well, for Pokemon, you could at least argue that it's pet fighting. Yeah, like I get the reason why they think it's evil, but it's like I also feel like people just have too much time on their hands and they need to go touch grass and worry about something that's actually harming people. Not the stupid electric rat that doesn't exist. Well, Pokemon is evil, but in a different way that what the fanatics thought. Yeah, well, we won't talk about we won't bring up the whole Pokemon lore thing. Let's not do that. To be honest, these days there's at least a case for Mortal Kombat, but mostly for the animators being forced to look at realistic violence as reference. And I'm like, I prefer the old fatalities where it was funny and cartoony despite using the people as models. Yeah, yeah, I get that. I think that makes sense. Cuz there was like a charm to the old ones Scorpion like shooting fire at somebody and then he just like explodes and there's like a bunch of bones flying everywhere. Like stuff like that was funny. Cuz it's like silly, it's goofy. Like you can't take it seriously. Which like even the new Mortal Kombat still has that really like cartoony vibe even though it's like it's more like hyper realism now. It still feels like a movie. You know what I mean? It's probably just because it's from Universal Studios and they just have like the huge budget, so like everything they do has to be like really cutting edge and like really cool movie magic. But yeah, I kind of agree. Like there is like some cool factor to like the hyperrealism stuff, but I also feel like it was better when it was silly, which like I said, Mortal Kombat still is silly. It's still like it still has like a little bit of that goofiness, but it's mostly like the humor. Like the sense of humor of the developers is like still the same. It's just they got more like high end and everything has to be like super flashy and like over the top, hyper realistic, which I think loses some of the magic a little bit. I actually had no idea that that's how it works with Mortal Kombat though. Literally forced to look at realistic violence. I mean, I guess it makes sense. If you want to animate realistic violence, you have to look at realistic violence, but I think it also I feel like it also would have been fine just to let the animators come up with something themselves. I mean, like these animators have to be like some of the best in the business. Like they work for Universal Studios. You know what I mean? Like You can say what you want about Mortal Kombat. It looks good. Like the games look nice. It really does look like a movie. And I think that's always been their like intention. It looks like a blockbuster film. It's like some of the closest we've had to like realistic humans, I feel like. It's got to be up there with like some of the other modern games that have like really hyper realistic characters, which like teach their own. I'm not big on. I also appreciate just I hyper realism sometimes can kind of push me away from stuff. I prefer the more fantasy, like cartoony feel for the most part. You know, I don't like hyper realistic characters. I don't like settings that are like super hyper realistic. Stuff like in Tomb Raider or well, I guess Tomb Raider has like some fantasy aspects into it, I think, but you get what I mean. It's like it's still rooted in reality. Stuff like Uncharted, you know, Call of Duty, whatever. Horizon Zero Dawn is like to me is like the example of like a game that like takes it like goes way too far into hyperrealism of making characters just look like it's almost like it's like on the border of like being ugly. How like some characters are just like they're so real, they're so human, right? But like they also just end up looking kind of ugly. Because I mean, like, because at that point, like, what's like, why even make games? Why even make games if you're just gonna make if you're gonna try to emulate like real life that hard? Like, what's the point? And then Horizon gets overlooked because each release comes out during a game people wasn't release date. People wants release date. I played a I played a little bit of the first Horizon. I enjoyed it for a bit. But then I got to like the super heavy stealth segments and I immediately dropped the game because I hate stealth. And I'm not a big fan of those like Assassin's Creed like open world kind of games. I realized very quickly because as soon as you add stealth into a game, the stealth has to be very easy. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna drop the game because it's it's never fun. It's always like, okay, sneak past these guys, or otherwise you have to just brute force and kill every single one of them. And if you know, miss your jump or you move at the wrong time, then you have like 10 enemies on you. And you have to fight every single one of them, or otherwise you die. Shit like that is never fun. So you will never play Metal Gear? That depends. How good is the stealth in Metal Gear? Is it bad? Is it good? It just depends. You know what? Great example of a stealth game that I actually liked? Sly Cooper. And you know why? It's because the stealth wasn't even that hard. It was like the stealth was actually very easy. And when you got caught, you could just escape. You could just run away and wait a couple seconds and then you'd be fine. And then the people would like it would like reset. But it's something like Horizon or yeah, something like Horizon. like usually once you get caught, it's like game over. You have to because you have to fight way too many. You have to fight way more enemies than you can actually handle, and then you get killed. And then that's it. And then you have to restart. You have to load. You know, go to the loading screen, come back. Everything resets. You have to do it all over again. But Sly Cooper, it's like, oh, he saw you, and then he chases you off. But like a couple seconds later, it's like, okay, he reset. And just get another try. Just try a different angle. And that's good. That's the way it should be. It's good but hard. I probably wouldn't like it. And I'll be honest with you, I've seen way too much Metal Gear. People are the Fujoshis have ruined Metal Gear for me. I don't ever want to play a Metal Gear game anymore. I can't play. I won't be able to play the game because people would because I'd hear nothing except for the people saying how slutty Snake's hand in the scene and the sexual tension between him and Otacon, you know what I mean? Oh, so you mean Mint, Phantom, and Leah. That's only like two of them. There's also like you haven't even talked about Grimmy. You haven't even talked about Hen of Mimi. You haven't talked about Clavio. Nina. Oh yeah, and Nina. Nina's definitely one of them. Women have ruined Metal Gear for me. I can't play it anymore. That's like me being that's me being a bit um that's me being a bit dramatic. But it's also but it's also like, yeah, I don't know, but the real answer is I probably wouldn't like a series that is like focused on stealth anyways, to be honest. Also, Metal Gear had an official Monster Hunter collab where you hunted Tigrex, amongst others. Oh, really? Cool. They aren't wrong. I don't care how wrong, I don't care how right they are, okay? It's just, I'm not playing their pervert game, okay? I leave Metal Gear to the Fujoshis, the people that can truly enjoy them. Same with same with Resident Evil. Now Resident Evil is also like a Fujoshi game. Like anything that has Leon in it, it's like the sexual tension between Krauser and Leon, or the sexual tension between Leon and that one Spanish guy. Leon Sex Kennedy. It's I can't take it seriously anymore. Post it in Discord. That's actually funny. That's awesome, actually. Since 2024 is ending, send this to every Discord server that you enjoy being in. Oh, that was nice. Thank you. Old RE4 was funnier, so it's better. I mean, yeah, if I ever was to play Resident Evil 4 on stream, I would probably play the old one because, that's just how I am. And the older version is always better. I wouldn't be able to call myself a retro gamer if I played the remake. If we ever play Resident Evil, it'll be the old ones. For sure. Yeah, but but for now, I leave those series to the Fujoshis. They can have them. Not super interested, to be honest. And it's also just like I've seen so many people play those games, especially Resident Evil. It's like I feel like I've already experienced all of it. There wouldn't be any like big surprises. Because people are crazy. People are crazy about Resident Evil. If you ever play Metal Gear, please let it be Peace Walker for the Monster Hunter collab. There's a which one is Peace Walker? Peace Walker. Yeah, it's a PSP game. Oh yeah, that I think that was the thing that Kuro was talking about. Yeah, there's like yeah, it's a picture of Snake fighting a fucking T-Rex with an AK-47. I'm not sure if the later ports still have the collab. Oh, damn. The PS3 and 4 ones had it? Okay, cool. I want to say I actually have a Metal Gear collection, but it's for PS3. So I would have to get a have to get a capture card. Which that's on the list of things I do want to get, like, cuz that's like a stream upgrade, right? Like that would let us play more games on stream. Like I have a bunch of Switch games I think would be cool to play on stream. Like I'd actually really like to play Kirby Forgotten Land. Great Kirby game, by the way, if you haven't played Forgotten Land. PS3 collection is one of the best overall collections, yeah. I'm pretty sure I have that one. But can't really remember because it's my PS3 has been sitting in a box collecting dust for I think ever since I moved in here, which has been like a little over 2 years now. Hunting T-Rex, Rathalos, and Co. with an AK or a rocket launcher was just so much fun, and the core gameplay was more like Monster Hunter with how they handled boss fights. Oh, that's interesting. That's pretty cool. Did you get any of the newer Mario RPG stuff? I have not bought Brothership yet. Though I did make some big purchases on the Steam sale, as you guys know. But when it comes to full price Nintendo games, hell no, you're crazy if you think I'm buying a full price Nintendo game in this economy. At some point I would like to get it. Because, you know, with Nintendo games, they just never go on sale. So it's more of just like, okay, it's not about waiting for a sale. It's more just like, okay, when am I going to just buckle down and actually buy the game, you know? I'd love to try it, though. Like, I really do like the Mario and Luigi games. I really... Like, Superstar Saga was good. I really liked Bowser's Inside Story. That was a good one. I think those are the only ones I like really beat. There's Mario, there's Brothers in Time, which I think I emulated and played for a bit, but I never actually beat. There's like a couple other ones, I think. Yeah, I don't know. But Superstar Saga and um Inside Story, both really good. I really like those games. We'll definitely get to those at some point. I'd love to play those on stream. Anyways. Oh yeah, it is New Year's. We're supposed to be doing something with that. So here's my ideas I had for the New Year's thing. I thought it would be cool if we like went and looked back at the year. Which I was thinking we just like go through some clips maybe. I was gonna rewatch my debut, but I think that's too cringe. And plus that'd be way too long anyways. and that's not me avoiding it or anything because it would be too cringe, but I thought maybe we could look at some clips maybe. Or would you guys prefer if we just played some games? Do you guys just want to play some orange juice or something? I guess the clips thing wouldn't take too long. Cause like, even though I've been streaming a year, actually I don't have a lot of clips. Which I think it would be cool. I always say like, oh, that was like a good moment. I should go back and clip that later, and then I just forget. Cause after the stream, it's like it's hard to be like, oh, it's hard to remember like, oh yeah, like that was a good moment. That was a good moment during the stream, you know? Which, speaking of, I think I fixed the clip command. It should work now. Which I mean, fuck it, we can try it. Okay, yeah, it does work. Oh yeah, it totally does work. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure it worked. So we do have a clip command. It is working. Just throwing it out there. But yeah, let me let's open up my. Oh my God, shut up. Let's go to clips. Is this all my clips? Okay, yeah, that works. So now I can show you guys this really cool thing that VTube Studio does. But first I have to fix my resolution. Hold on. There we go. Whenever I clip other streams, I wait for a VOD because I don't get the timing for clipping live. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, but the whole reason streamers make the clip command is because I don't know, viewers just you have to like jingle the keys a little bit because it's like to clip something traditionally you have to like click the button, then you have to like, you know, slide the thing around, be like, okay, is this where the streamer says the funny part? And then you like, okay, just clip out all the other stuff. So it's like they have to do some actual like video editing, just like some very minor video editing, but it's like it's still like a lot to ask from people, which is why people just make the command. So it's been like, okay, Because a 30-second random clip is still better than no clip at all. But yeah, I get you. It's really just it's to make it easier. Because Lord forbid the poor viewer has to click on the clip button. Not salty or anything. Can someone edit the command clips? Actually, hold on. Well, yeah, actually, if you click that link in the chat there, tell me if you have an edit option. Like I have an edit option because it's my clip. But or it could also be because I'm the channel owner. Do you have the option? Can't use the edit button? Oh yeah, okay. So no, so what the clip command does, it just takes it makes a 30-second clip of the last 30 seconds. So it's there for like in mind where a really funny moment happens or something really cool happens, and somebody in chat can just go exclamation point clip, and they can just clip that thing. So they can capture that like very small, brief moment. But if you actually want to make like something that's a bit more, like if you want to make something longer than 30 seconds, or there's like a specific moment, or there's like multiple moments where you want to showcase, you have to like manually clip it, which will give you the option to like slide the thing around. So that's like the downside. But the main thing is that it just helps streamers get clips that they otherwise wouldn't. Because like I said, it's just like, because if you're in a stream, you're just there to chill. Like it's not the viewers job to clip for you. If they're just there to chill, that's like that's totally cool, but if it's there for then the people that the want to help the streamer. That being said, I will make a small PSA. And this is I'm not just saying this for me, I'm saying this for every VTuber you watch. Make clips for the VTubers you watch. You save them so much trouble. You have no idea how much work you're doing for them. That's a clip that they could put on their YouTube channel. That's a clip they could put on, Twitter. Be like, look how funny I am. Because it's like, because it helps the streamer sell themselves. Because in the moment, the streamers they have biases against themselves, right? They're like, okay, that thing I said wasn't that funny, so that's not really clip worthy. But whereas like you, the viewer, could disagree, say like, I thought that was really funny actually, or not necessarily just for funny moments either. You could just be like, I think that streamer said something very insightful and epic right here, so I'll clip that. You know what I mean? Like us, like I would argue that a clip, like you as a viewer making a clip for your streamer, is actually much more valuable than like a sub, like a tier 1 sub. Heck, even a tier 3 sub. because it's like it's advertisement. It lets the streamer showcase themselves, right? It gives them something to promote themselves with. So that's my PSAs. What was I doing? Oh right, I was doing this cool thing. Honestly, the normal clipping tool is just so bad you can't go back far enough, so I mostly make them from the VOD whenever I remember which scene I want to clip. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. The Twitch VOD or the Twitch clipping thing, or even worse, the Twitch highlight feature, which a highlight is essentially just like a mega edit, basically. Like if you guys remember back when I played Majora's Mask and I had that meltdown when I was doing the Georg boss fight, that was a highlight. I think it was a couple minutes long, and I remember editing that was an absolute nightmare because I don't have any actual editing experience. Like I don't use programs like no, don't Georg spin. Grr, I hate that stupid fish. When I was editing that, it was such a nightmare. I don't use any actual editing programs like I don't know, what are some common video editing software? Like Adobe Premiere is one of them. Uh Photoshop. No wait. Photoshop is an art program. But you get what I mean. There's like a couple like free video editing softwares. I don't know. I don't have any video editing experience. And to be honest, most VTubers I've asked who actually edit videos, it's an absolute nightmare. It's like boring. Editing videos seems like so unbelievably unfun. But like at the same time, you guys saw what Navi can do. Navi is a great video editor. He's done some really cool stuff. But if I were but I don't see myself like editing myself. It doesn't seem like something I would enjoy. It seems very tedious, but I know like the Twitch editing tool is like universally pretty ass and like nobody likes the Twitch editor. So I'm not saying like because I don't like the Twitch editor, I won't like any video editing. Cause like anything is better than the Twitch one. It's like the Twitch one is so terrible. It's ass. It's like mega ass. But just all the firsthand experience I've had with streamers who edit their own videos. It's either like one, there are people like me who don't have any like editing experience and just want to like, make the funny VTuber edits because that's what to promote themselves or, make their YouTube channel more appealing so they get more subscribers. Because apparently the strat for like getting big as a VTuber is to actually get big on YouTube and then make it so make it so that your YouTube promotes your Twitch. It's not the other way around. Like it's not like your Twitch should promote your YouTube, which like I still do. I still promote my YouTube on Twitch. But like my YouTube it's not really I don't really plan on making a career out of YouTube. Don't even plan on making a career on Twitch either, to be honest. My YouTube channel is just for like cataloging stuff. It's just for prosperity, basically. I just like having everything in one place. And it's just nice to see what you've accomplished. But apparently YouTube is like the big moneymaker. I need to at the very so instead of focusing on TikTok, I really should just upload my clips to YouTube and see how it goes. I've been uploading my clips to TikTok and it doesn't do shit. I think that platform's is like useless in my opinion. I did learn from Shondo from YouTube clip channels, and from her I got to meet all kinds of different streamers over raids and stuff. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how most people find certain VTubers. They see like the funny clips of them. And that goes for like that goes double for the Hololive streamers. Like, do you remember back in like the golden age of VTubing, or like the early days of VTubing, where people didn't know what a VTuber was, but they knew about Kazuna AI and her saying fuck you and like all the funny clips that she's done? That's how most people discovered what a VTuber is. And I don't know how many times I've heard people say like, oh yeah, I don't really watch VTubers, but you know, every once in a while I'll be on YouTube and I'll stumble across this clip and they're pretty funny. So I ended up watching their YouTube. There's just many such cases like that. Just many such cases. But that really is the secret sauce of becoming big as a VTuber. I feel like it's clips. It's honestly clips. I feel it. I feel like it's just, we've seen it so much over the years. It's just it works. But video editing sucks ass. It's so bad. So if you don't have, like, the people I encounter, it's usually they fall into one camp. It's people like me who don't know how to video edit. They've tried it because, you know, they want to make their own clips. They discover how shitty it is and how much video editing sucks. And they're just like, oh, whatever. I think eventually I'll just pay somebody to do this shit. This shit sucks. I don't want to do it. Or there's the smart people that get into VTubing and already have video editing experience and just make their own videos and just edit their own clips. Which, like, that is the secret sauce, I feel like. Clips really are the lifeblood of VTubers, I feel like. It's the stuff that really makes you get seen. And again, I'm not doing this. I don't do VTubing for money. I'm not doing VTubing to make it big, but at the same time, you gotta put in some effort. Like, you know, what's the harm in trying? You know, maybe I try video editing at some point. If I don't like it, then whatever, it's not for me. I'm not saying like, oh, I need to go get a video editing degree so I can become the next Shy Lily or something like that. That's not me. That's not who I am. True. Clips showing the best / funniest moments of you are great to promote your channel. Yeah, exactly. I mean, shit, that's how I discovered most of the VTubers I watch. Either just like getting snippets of them from raids, like just being in other chats, getting raided, or being in raids to other channels, or just like being in the sphere in general, seeing some funny clips. It all just makes sense. It really does just make sense. So I think I'll start small because Twitch is actually kind of cool right now because they did a recent change where if you make a clip, if you clip something, they actually make a different version of the clip for you called the, which is formatted for like a TikTok video. You know, I've guarantee you've seen some of those clips before where it's like the VTuber's head is, you have like the gameplay in the in one part, and then there's like the disembodied head of the VTuber in another frame. And it's usually with like the head on the top or the bottom. I guarantee you've seen some TikTok clips like that, or even on YouTube. It's because those videos are, they're framed in that way to fit those like TikTok s videos, or like, you know, like YouTube Shorts or TikTok videos, stuff like that. They're made for those kinds of platforms. So, and Twitch made a thing where they actually do that for you. Like you can actually like edit, like you can put your head at the top. So I'm like, so I keep seeing all these clips. I'm like, how do they do that? Do they just know how to edit? But like, no, it's actually not that hard. It's Twitch actually made a thing where they're like working with TikTok so that you can upload videos in that format for you. So I think what I need to do is I need to start uploading those to my YouTube as YouTube Shorts, because I know YouTube Shorts, the YouTube Shorts are pretty popular. So you know, it couldn't hurt to try, right? Yeah, it is. It is pretty neat. It is pretty neat, actually. Okay. Okay. Speaking of clips, we are gonna watch some clips here in a second. I'm just gonna go quickly go use the bathroom. This drink's going right through me. I'll be right back. Give me a couple seconds. Okay. Now I'm gonna show you this really cool thing that VTube Studio added in like a somewhat recent update. Make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Oh. Okay, good. You can't see that. Is you can put a URL into this. Wait, this is, wait, no, hold on. This is the wrong thing. This is supposed to be my clip page. Hold on. No, don't look at my view numbers. Yeah, this one. It's very rude to look at my view numbers. I can't. I'm trying to like scroll down. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm dumb. Hold on. I have to. There we go. Wait, this is the wrong thing. Where's the... Yeah, here we go. Let me close this. Hold on. Make this... First of all, I need to make this smaller. Okay, Also, I need to get rid of the Grimmer and the Gremlin. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Grimception. It is. It's Grimception. Okay. Lock this. Go to clips. Okay, here we go. Here's all of our clips. Also, the reason why it's telling me to log in is because I don't know exactly how it works, but all clips. There we go. Is that it's like a separate browser. Like it's like a, I don't exactly know how it works, but it's like a browser inside of VTube Studio. So when you put a link or a URL into VTube Studio, it acts like you're opening like a fresh one. So here I'm not logged in or anything. This is what it would look like if you were looking at my channel without being logged into Twitch. Because if you look at the side here, like you have a bunch of like, the only follower out of here, or the only streamer out of here I actually follow is Iron Mouse. The rest of these are just other big popular streamers. What's all this? All this Prime Gaming garbage? We were watching Grim, that watched Grim watching Grim. Okay, there's so many of me. Let's scroll all the way down to the bottom. But you see what I mean though? I don't have like, there's not a lot of clips. Also, they're not sorted by age. These are just random clips. Like this one's, yeah, this one's from 2 months ago. This one's from last month. This one's from 4 months ago. Also, be prepared for how loud it is, because I'm actually not sure how you control the, oh wait, how you control the audio. I think I made a clip for a Senran stream. Do you remember which one? Do you remember which Senran game it was? We can probably find it. There was this one. Hyde did this one. I made this one. This one was funny. Actually, yeah, let's watch this one. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear that? Hmm. You just told us not to clip something, so I clipped it. Hmm. I wonder how this works. Oh, wait. Hmm. Interactable. Audio is on. Wait a second. Hold on. What if I do this? Hold on, fuck, I have to lock this again. How about now? Can you hear anything now? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna quickly reboot VTube Studio. Because maybe the problem was that I didn't have I didn't have the audio routed correctly. We'll try it again. Sorry, I probably should have tested this more before I messed around with it. Hold on. Can move myself to the side a bit. There we go. On this, go to videos, clips, all time. Let's scroll back down. Or was it? It was this one. I still don't think you guys can hear it. What if I... Okay. Let's not use this. Let's not use this, I guess. I'll have to figure that out. It is a very cool feature. But have to mess around with it a bit, I think. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. Just do it the React Andy way. Open up a window capture. Call it React Andy. This one. There we go. Hide all the extra stuff. Make sure I don't dox myself. That's like, hold on. Okay, let's go down and find that clip again. Also, make sure this is quiet. Wait. Oh my god. I can't find the thing I thought clip from Senran, but Navi found my Navi appreciation clip. That was good. I mean, how dare you? How dare you clip when I said not to? We're gonna try this again, because I think I might have figured out the problem. But we'll see, we'll see. Let's try this. Okay, no, it still doesn't work. Hold on, we don't need... Okay, let's click on a clip first. What if I just click this? I only need one of those. You turn off the BGM too. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now you guys can hear
I
me.
was trying to kill the Juliet.
Good.
Oh, okay, that was good. That was good from her. I got a play there.
This guy sucks this game.
We
Holy
won
shit.
anyways. Let's go. Holy shit, we pulled that out.
Nah, not impressed.
We
Holy
won
shit.
anyways. Let's go. Holy
Oh, no. No, girl, I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch this guy. This guy sucks. What was the okay? So the one that I was trying to show you guys was this one. Asuka, what are you planning to do? In order for you to understand the magnitude of size and thickness, I'm going to. They were crazy. They were crazy for this one.
I can't say this. What are you making me say?
I think this was the most recent clip.
No, bro. Ikaruga, prepare yourself. They're just talking about Futamaki rules. The first annual Super Dish Gourmet Cook-Off is about to begin. Our challenger is the girl who loves Futamaki. Literally, the world's biggest Futamaki fangirl, Asuka. She's always the center of everything. Hey, that's my spot, Asuka. She's Senran Kagura's main character, and you know what that means. Now's the time to stuff that mouth full with something big and fat. I'm gonna kill myself. Hanzo National Academy, Asuka's prepare to dance.
That was a crazy one. We have to play. I really like that you guys have been enjoying the Senran streams. Because I'm a huge Senran fan. If you guys saw what I bought from the Steam sale, we bought Senran Kagura Reflections, which is it's basically a Senran dating sim. Each character there's like 4 or 5 characters. There's like, because when the game first came out, it was just Asuka, but then they added Yumi, Murasaki, Riona, and I think that was it. I think it's just those 4. Maybe we'll play that soon, but we definitely need to play some more. Definitely need to play some more Bon Appetit. The game is really fun. It's a silly game. Okay, I kid you not, I think this is my first clip. This one right here from Ryuka. So we watched the most recent clip, but now let's watch the oldest clip. And this one's just titled Cute Grim Noises. Guys remember Bug Fables?
This is hard.
Bug Fables was fucking hard, honestly. What the fuck is this, bro? What is this? What is this second clip? That was so good though. I made a clip from that stream, or did I try the clip command then? Yeah, you might have, because I think when one of you tried to use the clip command, it broke, like it didn't work. So I had to fix it. Bug Fables was peak. Oh, Bug Fables. Bug Fables was our first like big game. It really was peak. Do I have any? There's another Bug Fables clip that I made. Hold on. Don't laugh at my watched videos, please. Hold on. I'm gonna hide. I probably shouldn't show too much of this, but there is another. I remember making a clip, another Bug Fables clip. Yeah, it's this one. Can I full screen this? Okay, go. But this is what I mean. This is like the structure of a YouTube short. You know, you have now I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So it's not cropped correctly. So it like the main screen should be bigger and then me should be like up here somewhere. Up at the top or the bottom, but I think this might actually be the first ever Grim clip. This one right here. Mookie, did Dad come home with the milk? Please answer. He did, but he's gone. He's gone. No. First ever clip. Dad is gone. Where did he go? Also Cocoa, welcome in. I hope Dad comes back someday. He's... Oh, what is this? Amazing stuff. Okay, let me hide this again. I already made a mistake showing my YouTube recommendeds. Don't look too much into that. Either that or Paper Mario. Hold on. There was that's true. There's another YouTube short. Check this out. Man, they haven't given me one like Cooper skill. This was from the debut. Okay, I lied. This is actually the first. Say that. This is actually the first YouTube clip. YouTube Grim. This is the first Grim clip. Really? Hold on, let me rewind this. Man, they haven't given me one like Cooper this is Black Pit test here. Oh my god, just as I say that. Hold on. Man, they haven't given me one like Cooper skill test here. Oh my god, just as I say that. And then it was a mistake. The worst item in the game. Really? You're gonna give me the first thing I can actually use Cooper for and you give me a mistake? My face tracking was all messed up. Okay, game. Okay, I understand. Audio fucked up. Tell me how you really feel, game. Do we just watch some of the debut? I don't know. I'm kind of scared. Sounds like a terrible idea. We'll watch a little bit of the debut. Hold on. Oh boy, here we go. Grandpa _ Bakeneko's debut disaster. Yippee! That's what it's called. Need to full screen this. Okay, there we go. So here we go. So here's the starting soon screen. As you can see, it's a totally naked starting soon screen. If you look at this one, we got all kinds of cool stuff on here. We've decorated. We got the Grimmers, we got the Wiggly, we got the the Chibi, Catastrophe Chibi, we got the Yippee by Captain Jelly, we got the Gremlin by yours truly. We've grown up. We've grown up. But if you go here and you listen, I also didn't have the I haven't gotten at this point in time I didn't have the BGM that Nabi made for me yet. this was, I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. This music, like the music that's playing right now, and the background that I'm using for the starting soon screen are free. They're both free to use assets from Streamlabs. Someday we'll get our own actual starting soon screen. But I don't know. I like this one has a charm to it. This one it has character. It has soul. As the kids say. What time did I? Okay, so this is where it gets really bad. This is where it gets real bad. I can't bear to watch this. Let me turn this up. Capture my cursor. Debut streams are something to watch at anniversary, so I hope you will watch the full thing next year. That's the thing, because I was planning to watch it on my anniversary, but I think we just got too busy, and plus I'll be so honest with you, it is cringe, but means that the anniversary was like, it was November. I mean, it's still, so I feel like this is the better time than ever to watch it. We could make like I guess we could make like a routine of it and just watch the debut. I don't know. I mean, we've already started it anyways. Can barely hear the music. Yo, shout out to Sky. Shout out to Sky in the audience. Also, like the FPS on the model is also fucked up. So you see how the lips are moving? Let's see how long it takes for me to realize that I fucking muted my mic. Might be too loud now. Hitting all the hotkeys because I don't know. Look at this fucking idiot. Hitting all the hotkeys because, I mean, I still don't know what any of my hotkeys are. I still have none of my hotkeys memorized. Look at this. Look how long it took me to realize that I have no sound. I don't think I realized until somebody mentions it in chat. Hold on. See, Sky. Shout out to Sky, the goat, for saying I'm fucking muted. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I was muted. Alright. That's it. I'm starting the bit over again. Oh, it's so bad. Happens to the best. I mean, it still happens to me sometimes, but it was never this bad. Also, this background is the one I used for a long time. But I still have the credit for it underneath the stream. Any of that. God. Sometimes more than once. Sometimes more than one in one stream, yeah. Oh my god. Amazing start. Mike's like all
Anyway.
fucked up. I still don't know how audio works.
Let's get the important stuff out of the way first. I'll thank the rigger and the model artist here first. Let me bring up my credits.
See, also Sky predicting the future, already a memory for the future. Here we are now, like a year later.
This one. Okay, so this is me. My name's Grim. I am a Bakineko, a Japanese yokai cat.
Bro is so nervous.
And I was created by Little Envy 666 on Twitter. I have a very big sibling family.
She is now known as Natami VT. She is rebranded.
And the rigger is Kaiser Brenner on Twitter.
That part's still correct though.
They did a really good job on the model.
You'll notice that the eye tracking and stuff is way different. It's because
could have been worse, I guess.
Okay, the lip syncing's like all fucked up.
Oh, right. Also this paneling.
Let me just pause it for a second. So yeah, you'll notice that like my eyes are weird and the mouth is weird. It doesn't work like it does now. It's because like after the debut, since it was such a disaster, I spent countless nights messing with the VTube studio sliders and shit, figuring out what works. I still don't really think I know what works. Even now, I feel like it's kind of wonky, but it's because I don't have again, no offense to my model artist or rigger, but it is like a simpler model. Doesn't have a lot of like really high def like reactions and stuff. It's not super sophisticated. And it's also part of the fact that I'm using a Android phone to stream, whereas most VTubers use an iPhone because the iPhones have the really fancy cameras, the depth, something like the depth cameras or something like that are really good with facial recognition. Yeah, Apple has the better camera app. Yeah. So one day we'll join the big leagues and we'll have an iPhone, but I might have to look into that honestly. I wonder how expensive it would be to switch to an iPhone. I just know iPhones are very expensive. But I mean, if I'm using it for VTubing, it's kind of a business expense, right? So it is what it is, I guess.
You're seeing in the background, as you can see in the bottom left, is by Honeycross Buns. So this is a totally free asset you can get yourself. Thank you, Songbird. Also, yeah. Oh, fuck! I forgot I also. Me saying Heidi was also muted. Hello, Trash Panda, Sky, Songbird, Silent. Thank you all for coming to my debut. Thank you.
I'm fucking traumatized. I really have come such a long way in terms of like.
I should introduce myself a little bit.
Like being comfortable on stream.
You like the ears? Yeah, they wiggle when I blink. Very cute.
Not wearing the bow on also doesn't know his ass does not know his toggles.
This is the just chatting spot. There we go. Oh, I forgot my. Oh no, we want to keep that on. Forgot my bow. So the bow is.
There we go. Fixed.
Bow's toggleable. Emote is toggleable.
Look at me trying to do the VTuber
Let's do
thing,
that.
you know, doing the showing off the model.
I have. My rigger gave me. This is the sad face.
Okay, we can skip this part. It's not super important.
What is the off? What is the dance off button? Model. This happens when you like.
You sound nervous. You have no idea. I was incredibly nervous. I've never streamed or anything like that before.
Yeah, small.
I've never done like any kind of content creation.
Let's go back to full size here. And there's a couple. How do I get rid of the? Oh, there we go.
I have horrible
There's a
social
couple I made
social
myself.
anxiety.
I felt like this model needed a. It needed a smug. It needed a smug redeem.
Oh, yo, we still have that. Oh, fuck. Hit the button. I forgot about that.
Model. This is happy to do.
Here we go. So you guys remember how we did the
To the video game.
You guys remember how we did the Yo, Morning Mayo, thank you for the body pillow. Hold on.
So let's go over to that.
No what?
Also, can you guys hear the music okay?
Also, you guys are probably wondering why I'm red. It's because of the mood lighting. So because like this screen is very red, you don't remember?
Yo,
yeah,
Mookie.
Yeah,
it's
you weren't
guys.
you're watching my debut
Mookie.
right now. This was like a year ago. This was my very first stream.
What's going on, man? Oh, music is good. Okay, nice.
Shout out to Mookie, been there from the start.
Yeah, so I made this little introduction thing. I'm a big fan of the
Mookie follow. That's crazy. It's been captured on video. If he ever blows up and pretends like I don't exist, I can show him this video and I'll always have blackmail. Hold on. Yeah, Mookie. One of the OGs.
Introductions that VTubers do. So I made one myself. You working but look good. Thanks, man. You also look good.
Look at these likes. So when I first started, I really wanted to lean into like the whole Bakeneko like character lore thing. I didn't have fleshed out lore. The fleshed out lore thing didn't happen till the re-debut, as you guys know. Up until then, I was just winging it. I was just like, yeah, I'm like a cat thing, you know, whatever. So my ass literally just looked up like, okay, Bakeneko lore or like Bakeneko folk tales or whatever. I just like wrote down a bunch of things that were like rumored or Bakeneko were suspected to do. Like, I was also trying to do like the whole yandere thing, which like it still kind of is my thing, but like you guys know I don't really play a character too much on stream. I when I started, I was like, oh, I'm like really gonna lean into like the yandere aspect. I'm gonna be like a killer cat VTuber. But then I realized that shit is like really awkward, and when you try to like lean into a character, I am just way too self-conscious. And whenever I do it, I mean, and you'll see it when as I explain some of the stuff, that my heart is really not in it. And when I say things, I feel really stupid and embarrassed. So moral of the story is that if you start in VTubing and you want to like play a character, don't like because I actually really think it's cool to like lean into a character and like do some like light role play, but also like don't go so far as to it becomes a problem when like when you say things and you're like, ugh, that felt icky, ugh, that oh, that was cringe, ugh. Which like you'll see here in a second. Just be yourself. And that's one of those advices that you hear that everyone tells you, like, oh, just be yourself, bro. Just be yourself. Never give up. Just there's when people hear that kind of advice, it's like they roll their eyes because it's like that's what everyone says. It's like, oh, just keep practicing. It's just one of those things that you say to people that it's like, well, yeah, obviously, you just be yourself. But no, like on God, there's like so many. I feel like I've seen way too many people that get into it and they're like, they try to cater to a certain audience or do a certain character and their heart just isn't in it and they end up feeling weird about it. So this is like me starry-eyed new VTuber being like I'm gonna like make a name for myself. I'm gonna, you know, play into the character, be a little bit silly. But after this stream I was like, maybe I maybe I don't do that, you know? But like it's true though. Like literally just don't try to be somebody you're not. Cuz I talked about this with another VTuber stream how like she was uh she was just being herself, which was like silly and like maybe a little weird to some, but also like but but it was them, you know? And I also want to just be like that cuz I feel like when I'm on stream, I feel like sometimes I feel like I have to act a certain way or, oh, I can't say that. That'd be like too weird or oh, I can't do that. That's like cringe or something. You have to get rid of the self. You have to get rid of the part of yourself that cringes. And you just have to let things loose. Like obviously you don't say anything on stream cuz I mean, it's still Twitch. You still have to follow the rules, but honestly, just let it rip, brother. Yeah, let's start from the top. I'm a big fan of offerings, especially baked goods and beer. Like any Japanese demon, I am a big fan of my drink. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have a drink right now. I'm gonna open my beer. You'll that's where it all started. You'll see that when I'm nervous, I need a little bit of liquid encouragement. Liquid am I saying that right? Liquid courage. Yeah, that's it. Bloody party streamers are my favorite offerings. Yo, me too, brother. I'm a Screech big fan of cute bows and Grim has an alcohol problem. I'm not no, I'm not like that. I'm not an alcoholic, but like I do and but like I did think about it and I was like, like there is all like those joke or like those lore videos how like certain demons or yokai always have like they're always like weak to alcohol. Like there's that famous story that was in Okami, right? About Orochi, which is the that big like serpent dragon thing that's got like 7 heads and shit like that. And how the Japanese warrior beats Orochi is that he gets him drunk with some sake. And that's how, because Japanese demons cannot resist drinking alcohol. It's like their one weakness. It's like the one thing they can't have enough of. And that's how he beats Orochi, is that he gets him drunk. Which is like this big, like super epic serpent dragon from hell. So that part of the lore is lore accurate. But yeah, no, I'm not an alcoholic, okay? I'm a yokai. We can't resist.
You can see.
Eye tracking's fucked up.
There we go. That's good enough. I don't need to be big for this section. Hey, articulate Bushi, go away.
Oh, my first bot banned. You see that? I didn't have the chat on this stream. On this section.
How do I ban you?
It's only a problem when it's all gone, am I right? So true, brother.
Flash ban.
Bots in the very first stream? Yeah, I was destined for stardom, honestly. I already had the bots on there.
Ban.
Yeah, let's go.
I was wondering when that was gonna happen.
Look at this, 20 minutes into the stream.
Oh, that's the bot that invaded my Friday stream. Oh, hello, Servi.
Okay, I'll skip a little bit.
Kind of like this. Maybe play a little trick on them.
Who's bro think he is?
Very fitting.
You see what I mean, though? Like, my heart's not into it. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm fucking nervous as hell.
My favorite trick to play on the Japanese locals who come up on my mountain is to eat their firstborn child. That one's a classic.
It's so cringe, bro.
Anyway, yeah, I'm also a big fan of blood.
I hate this streamer.
Delicious.
This guy's not funny.
Very tasty. All those stories you've heard about, Bakeneko being bad omens and stuff like that, don't.
Literally no one said that, bro. You see what I mean? I'm trying to play into the yandere thing, like being like blood, yay.
Look, if
trying to be funny.
Japanese people have been on, an island by themselves for a really long time, so there's bound to come up with some crazy ideas. But like the blood thing, that's totally unrelated. Don't look too much into that. Just don't do that.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Anyway, yeah, meeting new friends like you guys. Shit, that's the wrong button. I killed myself. Okay, there we go. Like you guys.
Trying so hard. Trying too hard. Yeah, get on with it, buddy.
Especially older ones.
Also,
those cats didn't deserve that.
I need to find this video playlist I have in the background. I need to find it again. It was like spooky video game music or something.
Just because
I'm still trying to play into like the evil spooky killer aspect.
It's not. It doesn't mean there's misfortune upon your family. Okay, don't. That's ridiculous. all just happenstance. It's all just we just have a bad rap, you know.
Yeah. Get on with
As
it.
you can probably tell. And I also like to read. Lately,
Oh,
I
I'm
picked
down here talking
reading
about
back up.
this.
I
Read Warrior Cats. I still haven't read all the books. I'm on the first book of the second series. So this was a year ago. I still have not completed the series. I really need to catch up on my reading actually. But this is something I didn't mention during the re-debut though. Or did I? Can't remember if I did or not. Yeah, I did. I remember talking about Magica. I remember talking about Modoka and Monster Musume.
I've currently
Good anime. Well,
series,
I
and
might have to watch. We have to do a watch along first. Also, all these like little see this little Japanese text up here. Wait, hold on. There's one above this one. There's also this one down here. These all mean certain things. I put like so much effort into the debut. I put all these like little details in, expecting people to like look up and see what this means. It's all like very edgy things. It's all like morally ambiguous, like evil things. Like this one probably says like I know what you did or something like that. This one probably says I'll eat you or something. All these little details because I was expecting people to ask, but
it's a really good series.
yeah, it's just interesting.
Is, Forest of Secrets, I think. And what was I? Oh, Warrior. Okay.
Here we go, playing game. Oh, yo, shout out to Hans. Hansito's in chat. Hans, also one of the OGs.
Is it working?
All the homies were here. Sky, Hans, Hansito.
Oh, there it is.
Grimm's edgy phase.
How's it sound? Oh,
I don't really have. I guess it kind of was an edgy phase. Yeah. But the phase lasted like a day or something. Because like I said, after that stream, I was like, I'm like trying, like my heart wasn't in any of that stuff. Maybe the whole edgy like evil eating people thing is like not the character I want to go for. So after that, I was just like, I'm just gonna like be me on stream and like figure the rest out later.
Hans, welcome in. Thank you for the congrats.
First game we ever played, Paper Mario Black Pit. This is it's a Paper Mario 64 ROM hack that basically it plays like a Paper Mario roguelike. Let's see if I can show some gameplay.
Thank you so much, sir. Have a great time with your family. And thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Everyone, Hans is also a very funny streamer. You should go watch him.
Show you guys some gameplay.
Nice to meet
They grow up so fast, so proud. A whole year ago.
So yeah, just like the Pit of 100 Trials, there's 100 levels.
That's what it is. If you guys have ever played Thousand Year Door and you played
the farther you go, the harder the enemies get.
Pit of 100 Trials, it plays like that. But there's like some roguelike elements.
Followed by a really hard boss. I think every 10 or 20 levels you get a rest spot where you can buy stuff. Oh nice, we got a mushroom. Buy stuff. You get a badge, I believe.
A whole year? You said you grew out of the edgy phase in just
version you
one
get a
day.
partner also. Because as you can see, Mario doesn't have any partners.
I don't. I mean, yeah, it really was just.
what kind of
It really
layers
was
we got
just
here?
You know what I meant. I would like to play into the character a bit more because now that we have like
also
actual
scamming people
lore for
for
our character, like now that Grim actually has lore, I do
potatoes?
want to like, because I think it's cool that some streamers they keep their lore in mind.
Oh, sorry, I'm not used to looking at chat.
I don't think VTubers like you don't need lore to be a VTuber. Like if you like writing stories or you like the idea of having lore, then you definitely should look into it and you should put your heart into it. But at the same time, it's like you also don't need it. It's just something. It's just a cool extra thing. Like if you like to write and you like storytelling, then you should do it. But if not, it's like whatever. Because I know you see all those like big VTubers that have like really cool, like super fancy lore videos with like lots of detail, stuff like that. But it's like it's not necessary. And then you go onto their stream and it's just like,
oh shit,
they're just them. Like they don't do anything. It's just an extra fun thing, you know. I think we're done with this though. So the tragic thing with this
here, and how do we get out of here? I'm your streamer now.
Yeah, I was sitting here for like 30 minutes because something wasn't working. I like messed up my controller. And I was really upset because I couldn't get the game to work. Hence why this is a debut disaster. Because nothing went wrong. Or nothing went right, basically. So what did we do? We skipped to Slay the Spire.
7 max HP, but get a rare card. We get to choose a rare card. Or we can lose our starting relic, which is the pure water, which gives us a miracle in our starting
Mookie in chat again.
For a random boss relic. And boss relics are very powerful. Thank you for the toilet emote, Mookie. Very cool.
So true.
I think I'm gonna upgrade my eruption.
That's pretty much it. Let's see. I'm actually curious as to what happened at the end. Navi was also in the chat at your first stream. Was he? Did you guys see him in chat? I must have missed it.
I think it's about time we wrap.
That would also line up. Navi has also been around for a long time.
Let's close game. Let's go back to just chatting.
Navi also one of the OGs. I think I saw him when you had problems with Paper Mario. Yeah, I remember I was really upset about that because
what a scuffed start that was. But regardless of all that, I'm really glad that everyone showed up.
That's not how you word that.
It means a lot.
Don't say I'm glad that anyone showed up. You say thank you for coming.
Oh right, the thing I promised at the end. Here we go. Here's my schedule for the week.
Words like super small. I used to stream at 7 p.m. also. I can't remember why I changed it. Maybe I just felt like 7 p.m. was too early. Although like even though it's not really. Look at that, Bug Fables. Bug Fables.
We have
And then the first thing I've ever commissioned of my VTuber. The Yippee from the Captain Jelly, who you should also go follow. He's also a VTuber.
I love the Yippee so much. This Yippee is done by Captain Jelly on Twitter.
He is a pirate VTuber.
Where you too can also get a Yippee.
He is a retro he's a retro pirate VTuber.
Oh, right. Where's my bow? Here it is. Yeah, this is the schedule for the rest of the week also. We have... So, today we were supposed to have Black Pit, but that didn't work out. I'm gonna look into that. Gonna make sure it works next time.
Oh, it was thank you anyone showed up. I just heard thank you to anyone who showed up. Well, still,
we're back on Wednesday.
Both are like it's not like a bad thing to say, but it's like it's self-defeating, right? Cuz it's implying that like you thought that no one would show up basically. You know what I mean? But like I get it. Like I was nervous. It's like my first stream. It happens. I'm a lot better with it now. I've made peace with all that stuff, but yeah, it's I'm just critiquing myself a little bit.
Same channel with HoloCure.
HoloCure, yeah. First like technical game we were supposed to stream.
And Thursday was supposed to be the Slay the Spire day, but since we played Slay the Spire instead of Black Pit today, I think we'll swap it. So Slay the Spire, or Thursday will be Black Pit. Friday's a break, and then on Saturday we're starting Bug Fables, which is a game I've been meaning to try for a really long time.
I still use, but you'll notice I still use the same
and like all the Paper Mario games in general.
I still use the same stream. I still use the same schedule. Just I optimized it a little bit. I made the words a bit more readable.
I'm glad you liked it, even though the start was extremely scuffed. And
Biggles in chat.
We had our good share.
A lot of backcourt people in chat.
I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys will come back on Wednesday.
So, again, like self-defeating. I hope you'll come back on Sunday. It's like you say I'll see you on Wednesday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wording's very important.
And I'll see you next
time. You can tell how like unconfident I was.
Bye for now.
And that's it. I didn't even raid. Oh, that's right. I remember being really upset because I was like, oh, I forgot to raid somebody. I didn't raid anybody on my debut. Like, out of all the days you don't raid, I don't raid on my debut. That's actually upsetting. Damn. Well, here we are again. Also, we've always been going for 4 hours. We've been at this for a while. Let's have another stroll through the clips here. Any like old gems? I don't think you. I really like this clip actually. Who the this fucking bat. Talking about merch again. This fucking smug shit-eating grin. It does look like her. It looks exactly like her actually. Does it remind you of everybody? Does this remind you of anybody? It's fucking merch. It's merch. It's a bit easier than that? Okay. So maybe there's hope for us. I wanna do more Mega Serval speedruns. I wanna get good at this game. Grin bat. I'm gonna kick her ass. She's dying first. True, she does look like Marsh. It's just the face. Like they couldn't have done the face better. Like it looks exactly like her. It's crazy actually. Oh, Bite Breakers? This game's got some IME combos I can download. This game's still not out yet. This is the game. So this is from the people that made. This is from the people that made Omega Strikers. This is the new game they're working on. It's like a Smash Battle Royale. Let me turn it down. Wait, what? Wait, what? We won? For real? Did you see that? Atlas literally carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. Okay, so for the context, holy shit, bro. You play in teams of 2. You spawn on the map and you have a partner. It's like you and another person. I kid you not, I think I died like right at the start of the game. And I was just watching this dude for like play like the whole like he just like he killed everybody. The first game I ever played of this, and the dude carried me on his back. I died in like the first 10 minutes, and this dude carried me. And my dumbass did not even realize that was going on. I was not paying attention. I can't believe we won that. He carried so hard. Omega carried indeed. This is a really good Navi clip. Give me them feats. Yeah. Okay, this guy is beefy. He's not letting me knock him over. See, easy. Bro, they couldn't have he couldn't have timed that better. The timing really makes that. Also, I know I said, because I know last time we streamed Monster Hunter Rise was we beat Mega Satan. I forget what was the, you know who I'm talking about, the big like demon dragon guy who's like the final boss of Sunbreak. But then I told people I beat Sunbreak, and then I was like, and they were like, "Oh, dude, you're like not even close to being done. There's like all kinds of like extra stuff you have to do." So don't worry, we're not done with Rise. We will go back to Rise. It just like have to figure out what the next thing for Rise is. Because beating Mega Satan at the end was a good place to like take a break, I feel, you know? I remember this clip. This clip was funny. Oh, look how crunchy it is, though. Oh, did you see that? He was about to teabag me. You're so fucking adorable. He was like, "Oh shit, I didn't expect him to instantly break the pallet. God damn." Monster Hunter Endgame is nuts, bro. That's what people keep saying to me. They're like, "Oh, but bro, that's like where the game really starts. You have to like you have to keep playing. That's where the game like really starts." And they said that's where it becomes like super grindy. Oh yeah, I remember I caught this bug. That was a crazy blind. Oh, that was good. I barely showed any of my face and she still got me. This was like, yeah, look at the bro. You saw that, right? Oh, this was during the anniversary event. That's right.
Oh,
That
I
was a
didn't
while
even get
ago.
her. I did infect her though.
I had another one. There's another like Wesker is still like so buggy. And then we had this one. This fucking cheater. Also, you notice the big difference in quality? Because I figured out that you have to mess with the settings with DBD. Now I'm streaming at 720p.
I just want to record this.
Yeah, 720p. It's a lot easier on the PC.
Oh, okay. What? That's wow. Wow. Okay. I've never seen somebody cheat so blatantly like that.
So something I actually watched a video, or I started watching a video about it today, but like the cheaters in Dead by Daylight. So the reason why people do this, like you saw how openly this guy cheated, is because apparently back when Epic Games did a big like sale, there was one point in time where Dead by Daylight was free on Epic Games. So what the hackers and the cheaters of Dead by Daylight did was they made a bajillion different accounts. They made a bot that would just keep making new accounts and buying the free version of Dead by Daylight 24 hours a day. So essentially what this means is that even if a certain cheater were to get banned on one account, there's literally like an infinite amount of free accounts that the cheaters can access because of the free to play thing that happened a long time ago. Free games are overrun with hackers. That's the things. Dead by Daylight, it's not free to play right now. It's just like that whole thing that happened a while back is it was free for like a brief period, and the hackers saw that as like an opportunity. They're like, "Oh, like this is like an infinite account glitch." And it's really like so the Dead by Daylight actually has like a huge problem with bots, and watching that video made this whole situation make so much more sense. It made so much more sense. And so like he's probably one of those guys. Like yeah, his one account got banned because he openly cheated on my stream. But like dude probably has like 500 extra accounts in his back pocket. So like who cares if that one gets banned? And they're a cheater, right? So they can just like get 10 million blood points. They can get every perk. They can get every killer. It's actually crazy. I didn't know it was that bad, but apparently it is that bad. Really interesting. It's because apparently how it started, because Dead by Daylight used to be like a very small company, right? It's a lot It used to be a lot smaller. It's a lot bigger now, of course, because Dead by Daylight really blew up. Like it was like a universal success. How dare they? I know. It's terrible. So they started out small with like very small servers. And in the early days of Dead by Daylight is where the hackers started because they were a smaller indie company with small servers, which made it very easy for hackers to get like information and stuff. And that's where it all started. And it's just like they're a bigger company now and they have better servers, but like at the end of the day, they're still like it's like too late, right? Because the hackers are just so like they're so heavily invested in Dead by Daylight. And I feel like it's gonna be a problem for like the foreseeable future. Is that you're just never gonna be able to get rid of hackers. There was actually in that same video, there was certain hackers were targeting certain streamers. You know who streamed Dead by Daylight as like a living? They talked about how certain hackers would attack those specific streamers so that every single time that they queued for a game, the hackers had some kind of program that they could set up on their PC to make it so when they queued in Dead by Daylight, they wouldn't get into a match until they matched with that specific user. And then what the hacker would do was they would hold that streamer hostage. They would get them into a game and they would make it so they can't leave. So that basically what that meant was that the streamer just straight up couldn't stream Dead by Daylight. So that their whole like livelihood was at stake just because some fucking hackers were messing with them. And that's fucking scary. That in and of itself made me realize that I don't think I ever want to show my name on Dead by Daylight ever. You know what I mean? Because people are fucking crazy. Oh my god, bro. Happy New Year. I'm not even paying attention. Brother. Happy New Year. Grah! Yo, Navi, thank you for telling me because my ass was yapping and I had no idea. Happy New Year. Hold on, hold on. I have to post something in the Discord. First. Okay. Wait, no, I have to show something on stream. Hold on. I made something. Happy New Year. Make sure you do not click on that image. You'll get banned. Where is it? Yeah, look at this. Happy New Year. I was trying to find like free to use was it fireworks backgrounds, like just Google stock image Happy New Year image. Couldn't find anything that wasn't a WebP, or I had to like subscribe to a service. It's kind of fucked up that we have to you have to like own rights to images and shit. Let me turn the music on while I'm doing this. There we go. Happy New Year at 6 a.m. for me. Look, not all of us can live in the future, okay? Some of us are stuck in the past. Some of us are cavemen. We haven't developed that far yet. is now 2025 in the canon timeline. Exactly. The only one that matters. Grr. Happy New Year. It's 11 here, but it's fine though. It's count. Wait, you're even further in the past than I am. That's crazy. WebP, grr. I hate them so much. Never been so upset in my life. Okay. Fuck, I was too busy yapping. I wasn't like prepared. But okay, let's talk about this year. Let's talk about it. I mean, we're going through some clips and stuff. We're like kind of already, I guess we are kind of doing that already. We were watching some clips. We're scrolling down memory lane. I think it's important that we talk about this. I'm pretty sure earlier you said, okay, we don't need that. We don't need to watch the clip actually, but the goals for, I mean, this was my VTuber goals, but I think it's important to kind of highlight some of the things, some of the direction that we're going in the new year. So, number one, big one at the top. I need to get better at drawing. I am working on something right now. So look forward to that kind of soon. I didn't have time to work on it today, but I am starting to draw, I promise. And I want to get like consistent at it. I want to like practice some more. Practice a little bit each week. That's like the big one. But yeah, you missed it, Navi. I watched my debut. We watched like the important parts of my debut. We watched like the me starting the stream and then forgetting that I'm muted. That was great for like 10 minutes. It was like 5 minutes. 5 minutes of the stream where I just didn't know had no fucking clue I was muted. That was great. We did like the VTuber slideshow thing, which was really awkward, and I was so nervous. But now, look at us, the glow up, the re-debut, in November. Watching that old clip and watching like some of our newer ones, I've noticed many things. Number one, the audio quality is like 1,000 times better, which like in my opinion, that's like one of like the three like important things. It's like make sure your audio doesn't sound terrible. That's like the one thing. Stream consistently, which that one thing I will say is that is something I am proud of myself for doing. I have been streaming for like almost every week. I've had like a couple breaks or like I've taken a couple days off for like mental health and like family stuff, like important things, which is pretty normal. And like also just being more comfortable on stream. That's like the big thing I've noticed watching the old clips and stuff. I still struggle with audio, I'll be honest. I kind of hate audio with a passion. But audio right now much better. But we really have come a long way this year. It's a little bit more than a year because, you know, the debut was in November, but you get what I mean. Like a year and some change. I'm gonna get a little sappy for a moment, and honestly, I'm gonna say that I'm really happy I started VTubing. It's it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. I've met I've made lots of met lots of friends, met lots of cool VTubers. That's like the main thing I started VTubing was just cuz it seemed fun, and also I wanted to kind of maybe hang out with some of those VTubers I watched a lot. I've been watching over the years. And VTubing has taught me a lot about myself. Number one, when I started VTubing, I didn't think a whole lot of using the female avatar. I was just like, you know what I mean? It's not that much different than just, you know, picking the female character in like a RPG or something, right? It's like the same thing. It is not the same thing. Is not the same thing. This persona that I have for myself has become me. It's become synonymous with like looking in the mirror. It's the same as looking in the mirror for me. And that's crazy. It's crazy. VTubing has kind of forced me out of my comfort zone, forced me to be a little bit more social. And yeah, it's been life-changing. It's been so much fun. I feel like I have purpose now. Even if it's just being a cat girl on the internet or a weird cat thing on the internet. It's giving me something to get out of bed in the morning for, which as somebody with depression, suffered with depression for a long time, getting out of bed was hard. But with VTubing, it's like I have something to look forward to. I don't treat it like a job. I treat it like a job in the sense that I don't want to be late for it. I want to keep up with it. I don't do VTubing for money. It's all for personal reasons. It's just I like VTubing. It's hard to describe. It's something I want to do for the foreseeable future. It's the first time I've like wanted to get up and do something. Because before VTubing, I was just kind of going through the motions. You know, getting up, playing games. The same stuff everyone does. But it's like, with VTubing, if I were to die tomorrow, there would still be something out there of me that people can look at and I can say that I'm proud of. And I think it's important for everyone to have something like that. You know, whether you're an artist or you make music or something, it's really fulfilling to have something that you created being shown to others. Because in a weird way, it's kind of like proof. This sounds crazy, but it's like it's proof that you exist, that you're one of the people, one of the billions and billions of people on this planet that is affecting, is changing the world, even if it's in a small way, even if it's just being a cat that shows up on somebody's Twitter feed and makes a silly clip and plays video games badly. Does that make sense? Also, happy New Year, Crow. Yeah. Because that's also another that's a big reason why I want to do art and I want to get better at art, is because I don't really feel like I have a lot to offer the universe. As bad as that sounds, I don't have any like skills. So on one hand, it's like anyone can buy a VTuber model and start streaming. But it's like, but at the same time, it's still yours. You know what I mean? Like, it's still, you can say like, oh, generic, of like, oh, one of like millions of cat girl VTubers. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's still you. Like the models are relevant. Really. Hell, there was that guy who Tenchi interviewed on her 10 Talks yesterday. That was literally a rock. Like, he was literally a rock VTuber. He was literally a rock with eyeballs. But he had so much like personality, he had so much to say. You know what I mean? The model doesn't mean anything. You could call people, you get to roll your eyes and say, wow, another cat girl VTuber. How original. But like, there's also like people who stream with no camera at all, and people still watch them. Because for, multitude of reasons. They're funny, they're insightful, they're cracked at video games. And I don't know if I'm any of those things, but I'm just me. And that's what I tell people when they ask me about the whole my pronouns and stuff. There's like a little bit of gender dysphoria, I think. I've talked a little bit about this before, but it's like you're not gonna hurt my feelings if you call me a he or a she. So when people ask, I usually say he or she, doesn't matter. But what the real answer that I tell people the most is I'm me. I'm me. I'm whoever you perceive me as. But okay, yeah, that's enough of me being sappy. And yeah, thank you guys who have been or have been around since the beginning, or you just discovered me. Or yeah, if you're new or you've been around forever, thank you. Thank you for being here. Because it's encouragement from you guys that have kept me motivated and kept me in the hobby, because especially starting out, it's hard. As somebody with generally low self-esteem and a bunch of other mental issues, it's hard to like stick with it. You know, I could have been one of those streamers that streams for like a week and gets really self-conscious, you know, thing, because you saw how much the debut was a disaster, right? There's all kinds of problems. I was feeling terrible about myself. I was like, oh, I am not cut out for this. Oh, the debut was terrible. But it was people like you guys who stuck around for, came in and just hang out, or any of the VTuber friends especially who encouraged me when I first started out. Like when I first started, like you saw Sky was in chat, you saw Mookie was in chat, like people who have been around for a while and just supported me. Chibi, who really supported me. All my VTuber friends who have like stuck up for me, told me to keep going. You know, there's too many to name. Tenchi, Chibi, Ember, yes, even Ember. Yeah, it's all your guys's, it's all because of you guys. I probably would have gave up, honestly. But yeah, you guys have been encouraging me for a long time. Thank you guys for sticking with me. And let's make 2025 is going to be even better. We're going to do bigger and better things. Right? It's going to be, we're going to do our best. That's all we can do. And the same goes for you guys too. I want you guys to also be the better version of yourself 2025. If 2024 was a rough year for you, focus on 2025 being a better year. And think about how you could make 2025 better, or how you could make yourself better for the new year. Think of some things. Now, I'm not saying like make those New Year's resolutions, because like those things are really silly. I want to say they're silly, but like make realistic goals for yourself. Instead of focus on like, I want to complete this by 2025, by the end of 2025, just be like, just think about how you could make things better this year. Just think about like, I don't know, there's like a skill you wanted to get better as. There's like, start making decisions to improve 2025 right now. Don't hold it off. Just make yourself a list. Just surviving another year and having fun is enough for me. No big goals to chase. Yeah, and I think that's fine. Like, you don't want to, especially for somebody like me who, because I feel like for me, like, to set a bunch of New Year's resolutions and then not being able to beat them would just kind of make me feel bad at the end of the year. But it's like people say, you should set actionable goals. You know, make sure everything has like a time frame, or not a time frame, but like it's better to have like a bunch of small goals than it is to have like one giant goal that you never beat. You know what I mean? Just focus on the present is like my main point. I guess is what I'm trying to say is like planning is good. Planning is a good thing. You should plan, but nothing is more important than the present. You can't change the past, that's for sure. Definitely don't dwell on the past. You know, we can look back. Like, I mean, we're looking back at our year. Like, I was looking at that debut, how cringe it was, how nervous I was. But it's also good because it's shown that we really have come a long way. Just like me as a person, and it can only get better. It can only get better. We need to use today to look back and see, yeah, maybe there were some rough spots in 2024, but there's a lot of good stuff too. There's a lot of good stuff. And that's what these clips are. It's all memories. All the games we've played, funny moments. Yeah, I think this was good. And I guess that's the main reason I wanted to look at the clips and stuff, because take a bit of a stroll down memory lane. But yeah, let's do even better. 2025, here we come. Ready or not. Exactly. You got the right spirit. We're ready for 2024. It's gonna be our year, Grimmers. Trust. Anyways, oh man. I was expecting to play some games today, but we're like 4.5 hours in already, and I guess that's it. I was a lot of yapping. This is the longest I've yapped. I actually did a Zatsu stream. Can you believe it? I actually did a Zatsu stream. We actually talked for a whole stream. That's insane. We can actually put that one in the books. This is the first time I think I've used the just chatting category for like, because if you notice, whenever I stream something and I just play the game, whenever I like here, for example, schedule. Also, how tacky. It's January 1st. I still have the Padoru on my schedule. How tacky. Also, I put Wednesday as hungover day because I expected myself to drink a lot more, but I was too busy talking. I've only had one drink. I've had one pina colada, and that was it. I've had one drink today. So I don't know, maybe I'll stream tomorrow too. Or, well, hold on, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Maybe, because who is to say I'm not going to keep drinking? No hungover day. I mean, I could just like, I could like scrunch this together. I could like, I mean, I could stream roguelikes tomorrow and then have a rest on Thursday like I usually do. We'll see. We'll see. I'll tell you what, it'll be like, if I do stream tomorrow, it'll be like a guerrilla thing. I'll show up. I'll pop out of nowhere. Yeah, but here's the Padoru by Natami Mama, my VTuber mama. She made me a Padoru for Christmas. But unfortunately, is January 1st. We can no longer post Padoru. Unfortunately, he will be Grimbus will be locked in his icy prison until next year, or until December of this year. Only 329 days from Christmas or something. Let's go. Yeah, but I need to take a rest now because my throat is getting a little scratchy. It was getting scratchy at the start of the stream, but like I do not yap this much. This was a new record for us. A lot of catching up filled the Zatsu stream. Yeah, because I haven't seen you guys in a while. I had to know how everyone's Christmas was. I had to talk about my Christmas a little bit. We had to talk about it because there's a lot to talk about. Like we're talking about like our whole year, my whole year of VTubing. And if you notice about me, I do kind of I go on tangents. Like if you get me on certain topics, I just kind of, and I also talk in circles a lot. Like sometimes I'll mention the same thing a couple times because I just have the goldfish memory. I'm like a dog, I'm a cat chasing his tail. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you guys for a amazing year of streams. Let's keep it going. It's gonna be, like I said, we're gonna be better than ever this year. Maybe we'll stream more. Who knows? I won't push myself too hard. I think 4 days is a good, but you know, nothing wrong with challenging yourself a little bit. You know, maybe like an extra day every here and there. We'll talk about it. It'll be a better year. We'll do even cooler and bigger things next year. Getting sleepy, which is normal, I guess, at 6 a.m. You should not be up this late. But I appreciate you being here for the debut, or not the debut. We talked about the debut. I've already debuted. Re-debut. You know what I mean. Anyways. Yeah. Flom is a trooper. He really is. He really shouldn't be staying up this late. People from the European time zones should be long in bed at this point. I am used to this from shift work. That's fair. Let me open up the Twitch. Let's see who's online. See who we can go wish a happy new year. Let's get our raid message. There's your raid message. Oh, let's see who we're gonna raid. Copy that a couple times, and you'll have your raid message. Understandably so. There's a lot of people online. There's a lot of people online celebrating New Year's. Got a lot of choices today. Let me mute this. I'm always having a collab. I only like haven't raided in a while. Okay. Oh my god, she's been going for 10 hours? Bro, I'm fucking old. I can't stream for that long. She started like earlier. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Farah. She's a fellow Canadian VTuber. She is a silver-tailed bat VTuber. Fellow Canadian. Yeah, and she's doing a New Year's Eve party, so but yeah, go hang out with her. She's a lot of fun. She's a silly goose. And oh yeah, and she just debuted her new 3D model, which is really cute. It's a cute chibi model. She's using it right now. Go show her some love. And I'll either see you guys tomorrow or Thursday for roguelike. I'm gonna be playing a bunch of random roguelikes. I got a couple from the Steam sale. And yeah, we're just gonna mess around. I don't know, but stay posted. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll be like a gorilla thing. I probably won't be hungover because I only had time for like one drink today because I was too busy talking. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon. Happy 2025. Oh yeah, Sir Grim.